Welcome back, Nuggets. This mother clucker's got some thoughts. Let's ruffle some feathers and get into this live stream. And I hope everything is working correctly because I was messing around with it all a couple of days ago trying to get streaming on my Discord working. So please let me know. Does everything sound okay? Are we good? It looks okay from my end. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, LV and Darkwick. Thank you so much for being in here to mod tonight. LV, absolutely under tornado warning. You just do what you need to do. Like, just don't speak, just go. Hello, Pain in the Axe. Furbal's going to bed. That's okay. Hello, Veronica. Hey, Dawn. Hello, be like, what a bebe. It's going to be a thing now. You're going to hate me. Hey, Mel. Who have we got? So many people. Hey, Bale. Hey, Tiger. Hi, Lucy. Hey, Tiki Burb. Good to see everybody in here. Hello, Chloe. Hey, King. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Bebe. Yeah. And now I've forgotten who started that. And now it's stuck in my head. Hello, Cupcakes. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Heather. Thank you so much, everybody, for being in here. I know the fabulous Miss Charlie is streaming at the moment. I'm very grateful. Hello, Alistair, over on Twitch. Hello. Good to see everybody here. Hi, Kex. I'm so sorry if I missed anyone. Joke. Hello. I think I caught everybody. Awesome. You're heading for your basement. There's a tornado in the area. That's oh, okay. Good luck. Look after yourselves. Look after your fur babies. Hello, lame alien. Yeah, as an Aussie, I can't fathom having regular tornado. Like, we don't even have a warning system. It's so rare. I actually was taught in school that Australia doesn't get tornadoes. That's not true. Every state averages like one or two a year, but it's infrequent, right? And yeah, I can't imagine that there's something about those sirens that just cut straight to the core of my soul. Hello, why do you need to know? Awesome, everybody's here. That's great. Okay, I'm just going to let everybody know that all morning there's been silky shenanigans and I am on chicken watch for a while because my husband needs to go out. But basically we're having nesting box wars and hopefully they're mostly done now, but there's been disagreements all morning. But the problem is, I can't tell the difference just from listening to them, whether it's just a nesting box fuss or whether it's actual danger happening to them. So yeah, this is just part of my life. I will need to monitor that situation, but I'll let you know as we go. Your town gets a yellow or red warning every time it rains just a little bit. Tornadoes are one of your biggest fears. They're very destructive. I mean, as an Aussie, I feel like we're used to cyclones, which are also very destructive, but less concentrated, more over a large area. And the tornadoes, just like the thought of them running straight through you, terrifying. Yeah, it's almost like a tsunami warning. Yeah, it does. There's something like lizard brainy about it. So whoever designed it, absolutely great. But how is everybody today? Hopefully everyone's had a good week. Used to live right next to the siren and they would test it every week during tornado season. Oh no. You got used to it and then way too blasé about it. Ooh, that's not good, is it? The girls are fighting? Are they really? Are they like... Oh, no, my chickens. Yep, I've got you. Hurricanes and tsunami are scarier to you than tornadoes only because basements exist. Well, fair. Not often in Australia, though. Thank you so much, LV, for sharing the... What are you doing there? What is this? Hang on. LV, what are you doing? And how long have you been doing this for? What is this for gifted memberships thing? What are you doing? I don't, oops, I clicked. Oops, never mind. Awesome. Okay, so there have been some shenanigans this week. Your week was so. How was Vera's? Vera's was god awful. Absolutely awful. I had to tell somebody's child off yesterday, which is not something that I make a habit of doing because I tend to respect my distance as a non-child having chicken. And I was not happy. Never been more happy to live in Scotland. We don't have natural disasters like that. No, you just get a lot of rain, don't you? Just rain. Tea? You want to know why I yelled at somebody's child? A couple of my husband's school friends that we haven't seen in forever decided to come and visit us, and it's a little bit frustrating because my husband and I have set up a life that we're living fairly unusually compared to the standard individual. So we tend to be a bit of a spectacle, which I hate because it feels like I have to be a dancing monkey for a time while people gawk at our lives. Anyway, they brought their children 4 and 6, and so far, when children have visited they want to see the chickens, and I've been able to control it really well, and we haven't had a problem. These children were the worst behaved children that I have seen in quite some time. And everything was fine. I had the situation controlled, and they were observing the chickens nice and carefully. But then I made the mistake of leaving them there with the chickens with the mother, and they started harassing and scaring the silkies very, very badly, and the mother was doing nothing. So my mama bear instinct came out a little bit, and that's what happened. So, King, apparently not. Nothing was being done. You'd actually be raging? Yes, I concealed my actual feelings somewhat okay. But yeah. And it's just the thing is that so many of them are rescued, and so they have trauma in their lives. And when you think about the way chicken brains work, they actually can experience the same sorts of mental health issues that humans can, like depression and PTSD. And it's been studied. I'm not pulling this out of my cloaca. And because so many of them have these kinds of histories, and especially Salt, because we know that we assume her trauma actually stems from children, we really try to limit the amount of stress that they experience, and that's important to us. And I don't, sorry, one moment. I don't ever want my chickens feeling unsafe in my space, Your demons at least learned how to handle chicks and chickens since they were 2. This was mostly loud noises and very large and fast gestures that were scaring them. Yeah, same, King. I don't know how I did it. Major props. One of your biggest triggers is kids messing with animals. Yeah. Oh, if there had been hands-on, it would have been a different situation. Yeah. Sorry, chickens are prey animals naturally. They are going to be frightened, and the stress is terrible for birds. It really is, yeah. Sorry, one moment. Hello, Rex, welcome in. Welcome in. Speaking as an educator, never feel ashamed for teaching children that their behavior is not acceptable in every single social situation, as many parents let them believe, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, to be fair, the mother didn't react to me telling her child off, so I guess it's fine. I don't really care though. I really don't. After that, I don't think they'll be coming back. if someone's kid came into your house and chased your bunny, you'd be on them like white on rice. I love that. Yeah, but it was weird though because they wanted to see all the coops and there's 4 coops and they each have roosters. Ziggy is the most affected mentally at the moment still because he has had the biggest traumatic background. So that is absolutely not a safe rooster for children to be around at this point. He requires some very careful care, even at the moment, even though he's gotten a lot better. Tay-Tay, the biggest rooster, my big white one, is like, well, put it this way, he's the king rooster. He takes his job very seriously. So sometimes he's okay and sometimes he's not. He actually is really good at reading people. So I was kind of concerned about that situation. Freddie would have been fine. He didn't even bother coming to the fence. He's like, no, I'm not getting up for this shit. And Axel has no fight in him at all. So I know he's a completely safe rooster for children to be around. But I said, Tay-Tay was approaching the fence and he was doing what I call his sus walk, which I know is him reading the situation and he's determining, he's kind of like pretending to peck at the ground while keeping an eye on you. And when he does that, I know that if he determines that the thing he's sus walking is a threat, it's not going to wind up good for that thing. But if he determines you're okay, he just kind of wanders off. And I said to the mother, this may not be a safe situation for the children to be so close to the fence because they were like right up against it. And she didn't react. She didn't tell them to pull back, just nothing. It was so weird. And then later on, the 4-year-old started running down near Ziggy's coop, which I was having none of. And I said to her, that is not a safe coop for him to be going near. And she did nothing. It's almost like, it almost looked like she wanted him to be pecked badly. But like, these boys, they peck hard and they flog hard if they determine at all that the thing is a threat to their girls. That's their job. So, I don't know. It was very weird. It was a very, very weird interaction. But the problem is, even if she did want to, do the cluck around and find out situation, all that's teaching is that roosters are bad, and we do not want to perpetuate that message. Because there's not. I haven't met a single bad rooster yet. I've met bad people raising bad roosters. It's like dogs. I don't know. But the thing is yeah, you have a 4-year-old like this and mum sounds neglectful. The thing is, she doesn't seem neglectful. It was so weird. It was just, I've never experienced anything like it. Like, we've had many kids come through and see the chickens, and like the last lot were around the same age, and I'd picked up Stevie because she's my cuddly girl. And, this kid just sat there gently patting Stevie that was in my arms going to sleep for ages and just asking me a bunch of really thoughtful and insightful questions. And I don't know. It's just there's something wrong there. But yeah. Yeah, wow. I don't know. Yes, actually, King. That's exactly what I think. She's just like overtired and disassociated. These children are running rampant, and I don't know. They've been on a 4-week holiday traveling around, and it's probably just exhaustion. But I don't want my roosters to be injuring children. Whether they need to learn that lesson or not, because then my roosters get blamed. And they're good boys. They really are. It's just that roosters, their entire job is to protect their girls, and that's what they're going to do, and that's the end of it. But yeah, anyway, that's the tea. Sorry, I've prattled on about that. I'm still a little boily about it, you know what I mean? The child got off light, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, you just don't let your child run rampant like that. Parenting means correcting incorrect behavior. Yeah, and things like, because I know that like children are children. Obviously, I don't have children, so there's a certain amount that I'm not going to know, but I have dealt with children a lot, particularly in martial arts and things like that. And when they were with me, by the way, I had them completely under control. They were fine. But like even persistently interrupting conversation, making loud noises over adult conversation, and it just was, I don't know, it was something else. Yeah, holidays with kids are often only restful for the kids, no matter what, you're on the side of the jokes. But yeah, it's not good. Yeah, it comes down to the parents teaching respectful boundaries with all animals and people too. Like, if you're letting your child think that that's the way the world works, it's not helpful for the adult that they're going to become. I tell you what, they're going to have fun in 10 years when those are teenagers. Yeah. You're for a natural consequence, but leave the animals alone unless you're told you can interact. And to be fair, you know how, like, a lot of animals, you really want to let them approach you. You can read the situation. All of my boys had the body language of, don't you come near me or my girls. Every single one of them. In fact, Ziggy decided that it was appropriate to round up all of his girls and put them in their coop. Yeah. You remember working retail and mums allowing their kids to run unfettered in the store so many kids would destroy little items? That's wild, isn't it? I wonder what kind of adults those children turn into. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, that's enough of me prattling about that. Let's talk about Rosie and her shenanigans. So this isn't quite the live that I had planned, but I think it's a live that we will all enjoy. Your baby cried last night because she's not a boy like her pet rooster, and she thinks they can't be besties because she's a girl. I have no idea where she got that idea from. Oh, that's so cute. That's not okay. I feel like there's somewhere between. Sorry, your mum and dad would beat you if you ever touched anything. Okay, there's somewhere between that and what I witnessed yesterday. Okay, let's talk about Rosie. Now, I just wanted to bring up before we get into it, Rosie has actually been losing subscribers because now she's become very interested to me. I want to investigate things. Rosie's been losing subscribers consistently since October. This almost looks like Rachel's subscriber chart. Does anybody know what happened in October last year? Was there an event? Because this is the amount gained. So, wow, she got 12,400 new subscribers in July. But, like, if we look at the total, actually, since the end of September, that's where it started going down. So you can see it's been a very consistent little dribble out since that point. Yeah, September, October last year. A lot happened. The fundraiser would be the main. Was that for the car? No, this wasn't when she stopped posting, I don't think. No, that was later. You don't want to celebrate someone's misfortune, but you're glad she's losing subs in the same way you are if EC loses subs. Yeah, no, that was in December. No, this preceded her being demonetized. That's why I thought it was really interesting. The homeless couple? Oh, I have so much to learn, my nuggets. I really enjoy coming into somebody where I don't know as much as my community knows, because it's like a real true kind of learning experience, whereas I came in with knowledge with Amber and Eugenia. So, yeah. Okay, she tried to do a fundraiser for a food bank and was going to collect the money from super chats. And am I to infer from this that she did not send the money? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. So yeah, I just thought that was curious. But at this point, since Rachel is not in her non-tent era, I've bumped Rosie up to primary position while Eugenia is AWOL and Rachel is boring. Rosie's my star attraction at this point. She took it for herself. Everyone told her to do it through YouTube, so she ended the live after $5 super chat and didn't say anything about donating that. Right. And I heard something about her having like a GoFundMe or something for her car and then didn't wind up buying a car. Sweet Disaster, thank you so much for joining the Clucking crew over on Twitch. Thank you. It hasn't come up. Why isn't it come up on my thing? Oh, can't see it. Oh, I can't pin it. That's annoying. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Head on into the Discord if you want to. It is there. It's fun. And I'm about to start doing members only streams over there as well. Looks like it might be hoarders. Everybody's voting at the moment. Foodie and Rosie are the most interesting lately. Yeah, there's something about Foodie that's affecting my mental health at the moment, though. It's a little more sinister lately. Rosie, Amber, and Chantel get in a fighting ring. Who's coming out victorious? Do you know what? I might actually say Amber because I think she has the evidence of the best stamina. You need to go vote, King? Yes, go vote. I've pinned them in the general chat. I need to make a channel that is just for polls so they're easier to find, but I'll do that for the next one. Okay. Chantel, because she has no moral limits, so she'll fight dirty. Valid, valid. She got insurance money from her car, but grifted her community into donating more money for a car. She ate the money. You know, the more I learn about Rosie, the less appealing she becomes. I'm sorry. I'm like, because when you walk into a new focus, right, you take in the vibe of what's going on, and there is clearly a lot of hate surrounding Rosie. And I like to try and stay objective in my mind to see, you know, is this warranted? Why is the community acting this way? Is this bandwagon hate or is this valid? And the more I learn about her, the more valid it seems. Yeah, Roz is the only one that's fun for you to watch right now. She reminds you of family members who irritate you. Also, hello, KY Dad. I saw you in Nikki's chat. Your name is familiar to me. Hello, Darcy. Hello. Okay, so Rosie did this absolute, like, epic novel of a post. But what's funny is that the live that we're going to cover today, she actually entitled, "Check my community tab post before you watch this live," right? So she's ordering you to watch it, to read it, which of course made me go, yeah, I don't want to read it. But I overcame my sensation to do the opposite of what I was told. And this is the post that she was talking about. But what's utterly ridiculous is that she reads this whole clucking thing out on the live anyway. So what is the point of labeling it that? That annoyed me. Anyway, so I'm not going to read this to you now because she's going to read it anyway. So it's just redundant information at that point. You just love the bad cooking so much. Do you know what? Can I just say, her cooking reminds me so much of my mother's cooking. I think those two would actually get along quite well regarding cooking. My mother used to make, sorry, one moment. My mother used to make this, like, I guess you could call it Asian fusion, something. But she would use, she'd make like a stir fry, but then the flavoring she would use fruit cup or tropical flavored cordial as the sauce base. For my American nuggets, I know you don't have cordial the way that Australia has it, but it's essentially like a sugary fake fruit concentrate liquid drink that you put a little bit into a drink and then top it off with water. So like Tang, but in a liquid form, right? But she would use this as her like sauce base for this stir fry thing that absolutely awful cooking. And as somebody who had been taught to fear it, like growing up, and to be deterred from being in the kitchen, now I've discovered the passion of cooking. It is an absolute abomination to watch Rosie cook. I hate it. I hate the salt. I hate the sugar. I hate the flavor combinations. I hate that her palate is so clucked that she feels like she needs to just overdo every single flavor in order to get any sort of hit into her brain. Diluting juice. Yeah, but it's not really fruit juice. It's like a fake syrupy kind of juice that they claim to add fruit to. Aussie Kool-Aid stir fry. Oh no. But yeah. Anyway, so the video we're going to watch today is that live from the 23rd, my time anyway. And I've edited it down. It was like an hour and a half stream. I've got it down to 51 minutes. But basically, to give you the gist, in case you didn't catch it, there's been some troll shenanigans going on in Rosie's life. Also, I just wanted to also highlight that 2 days ago, she put this post here saying, "Hey friends, should have posted this sooner. Sorry, I don't think I'll make the live tonight." So this live that she was talking about was actually a members only live that she bailed on 5 minutes after it was due to start. So yes, Rosie, you probably should have posted this sooner, because people who are paying you money were sitting there waiting for you to go live that you had scheduled, that you had promised to your paying members. So people are pissed about that. People have been pissed about the quality of the vlogs. I'm actually going to do a video on all of the Texas vlogs as a whole once she releases them all. But people are upset because they've had to wait a month for the content that they paid for initially, that she promised them when she went to Texas, that she of course had no intention. We proved on the last Rosie live I did. She had no intention of editing while she was there because she wanted to be with her boyfriend. I get that. But why are you making promises that you know you're going to break just to get the money? This is a grift. How can this be seen as anything but a grift at this point? And don't get me wrong, I fully understand life getting in the way I'm doing it at the moment. My Discord, my members situation is not where I wanted it to be. It's probably a month behind, in fact, where I wanted it to be. But I'm being very careful not to make these promises at this point because I know my life at this exact moment is a little odd and I'm catching up slowly. But yeah. Why would I expose myself to such cringe? What cringe? This? But we like the cringe. Lame Alien, welcome to the Clucking crew. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. There is a Discord, there is members only videos, and yes, a lot of fun. Thank you so much. You're not late, Benita, you're not late. We haven't even started yet. We're like 33 minutes in, we're doing really well. Oh, the Texas vlogs. Because since Rosie is now officially a focus of mine, I want to do my chronological deep dives and I want to cover the major events, you know, the things that will be remembered in time, not just the day-to-day stuff, and they go into videos. And I think the Texas visit is one of those things that will be remembered, so it goes into a video. I have a whole set of rules for myself, just roll with it. So yeah, hello porcelain. Yeah, we've been yapping like usual. I've learned with my lives that really I need only a quarter of the raw footage of the actual full live that I will do. So for example, if I'm doing a 2-hour live stream, I only need half an hour of raw footage because we talk that much. This is 51 minutes of raw footage, so we're all clocked. Okay, so let's get into this one. Like I say, it's been edited. Every time you see my little page flip transition, that just means I've cut bits out. The only bits I've really cut out are like inane prattle about pairs and about how to train your dragon and about nails and stuff like that. I don't care. I really don't. So yeah. We can get through it a little bit better. Shall we get started, my nuggets?
We're having a good day. Hello, welcome in.
Oh yes, make sure you cover the application video for The Biggest Loser. It's so fascinating to see where she started. I actually went onto the farms. I do try to use the farms sparingly, just because it's a lot over there, right? But they do a really good job of documenting everything, and I found a few things. Also, we're going to go over in a live that interview as well, and LV and Darkwick have been kind enough to send me a couple of Uber trips things. I don't know. There's a whole lot of Rosie content I want to cover. It's gonna be a time, an interesting time.
We're in. Cool. Hello. I haven't checked in the chat yet. Give me just a second.
Yeah, yummy. Nikki might have it too. Nikki's been so sweet. She's been kind enough to offer me clips if she's got them. So yeah, I will be utilizing some resources for sure. And I know that we're going to be missing a lot of content for the historical deep dive, but I think there's going to be enough that we can kind of collect together around the place.
Hello, Umbrella Army. Hello, Alien. Hey, Panther. Thank you. Hello. Hi, Rami. Good to see you.
Look how she lights up for Remy. So she has taken some things, right? Some things. I've forgotten what it's called, but I think it's a relaxant of some description. Yeah, it's a bit rough. it can send your research and whatnot to you. You can screen for Vera. Ooh. Or you can just, yeah. LV's actually doing a lot of research behind the scenes for me as well. So maybe, yes, a benzo, thank you. Maybe touch base with LV or LV and Yummy, maybe. Hey, Creeds, thank you for coming in. Thank you so much for modding tonight. I just saw you sneak in. I don't know if I missed you earlier.
Hi, Misty. Just read the post. I'm sorry this is happening to you, Rosie. Thank you, Lauren. Hey, Treason. Hope you're doing okay. Sending you love and light your way and wishing you the best always. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, KY Dad. Ativan is a benzo and controlled substance in the US. It's very addictive. Yeah, any benzo is, really. Also, knowing what I know, I've gone down a little bit of a rabbit hole on benzos. As I don't know, I hyperfixate on a vast variety of topics. I would be concerned about somebody in Rosie's situation and physical presentness of her, you know what I mean, the condition that she's in. I would be a little concerned about that happening. I wonder if it is hers. I wonder if it's been prescribed to her directly, or if she's taking somebody else's, because her breathing is already impaired in some way. A sickly sweet voice is greeting. You almost prefer Foodie's loopy in my voice. Yeah. And by the way, didn't she get a new microphone? What has happened? Why do we still have shit audio? This is not rocket surgery, my nuggets. Microphones are very easy these days. This is not like, you know, the 1990s where we all had to learn how to hook up computers using, you know, ESP and various forms of magic. We are in 2026. This is easy to do. What's going on? Oh no. Your first boyfriend passed away from a benzo overdose when you were in college. They're so dangerous for impacting breathing. They really are. I'm so sorry. The mic didn't work, so she gave up. Exactly how much research do we think she put into this? This is something that annoys me about Candy as well. You know, in the day and age where Googling something is so easy, and even at a stretch, if you're going to, there's AI that can help you figure things out. Why are we not just looking shit up? Ah, thank you, Tiger. Okay. You caught my joke, Kex. Really? Somebody told her in a live what to do and she still couldn't work it out. I mean, most microphones these days are plug and play. Worst scenario is, depending on what software you're using, you might need to switch it over from your default microphone to the current microphone. I'm guessing that's probably what stumped her. But no, let's just let everybody, including paying members for the members only, listen to this fishbowl. Awful. And, you know, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if I've mentioned, I actually have an audio engineering background. Granted, it's very out of date now. It's what I did when I left school. But I've tried everything to try and fix this audio. I can't fix it. It's awful. That's a really good point, because learned helplessness is a hell of a drug. It's kind of sad to see the girls like that, but yeah. And I understand. I've gone through that as well. It's something that you have to make a choice to improve upon. It really is. Darkwick. Shame. No, we can't make insults based on appearance. IV background, the Chicken Lord deepens. Miriam, I feel like I've lived so many lives. I really have. But to be fair, when I was doing it, we still had analog things that we were working on. Back in the day where you couldn't keep microphone cables coiled up because they would interfere with themselves. It was, yeah. So granted, my knowledge is very out of date, but still, I'm old. Leave me alone. You always like hearing what people do outside of Girl World. Oh, my nuggets too, by the way. Sorry, small, very small side quest. I have worked out a way that I can show you this grand plan that my husband and I have been working on for 12 years, and I can actually show you the build of the caravan that you're all actively helping with at this point without doxing myself in any way, and without potentially causing danger in any way. So if you're interested in that, I can take a video and show you what I've been doing. Hello, Fnarg. You're not much younger than me. We're fine vintage, aren't we just? We get better with age. A chicken caravan. Yep. Yep, for anyone that doesn't know, the grand plan is basically moving towards having a rescue farm, but tiny living is something that my husband and I have been planning for 12 years. And the first step of that is about to come to fruition, and we'll be moving on to his grandparents' farm to help them out because they're getting quite a bit older and need some help as well, which is also beneficial for us because we can then execute the second stage of the plan from there. Yeah, so I will I'll do that for you and share it with you all. Not today though. Today is Rosie.
Thank you so much. Hey Jen, thank you. It's good to hear from you. Hey Freya, hey Lindsay, hey Shona, hey beautiful lady, I'm so sorry this garbage is happening. Thank you and sending you love, thank you so much. Hi Jesse, I'm okay, I'm here.
Dawn, I demand you feel young. I'm 49. Did that work? Did a little bit, not gonna lie. Sounds like such a dream. It is. It's a calling. It's something that needs to be done, and it's something that we're doing, and it's exciting. But like, please don't. This is not e-begging in any way, shape, or form. I don't want this because I don't expect anything. But everything that I earn from this channel goes directly into that caravan, which means it's going directly into the dream. And I am so grateful for every single one of you who not only doing the obvious financial support, but also just commenting on my videos and watching my videos and liking my videos. It goes so far for me and what we're doing. And yeah, I'm endlessly grateful. Words are never sufficient. Jenny, you're so late. You're not really. We talk a lot. You can make it even better, Vera. I speak to people over 100 years old almost every day. That's epic. I've always had a feeling that I'm going to make it to 96. I'm going for a high score over here. Yeah, the flighty chicken caravan, I like that. But yeah, sorry, that's enough about me. Focusing on Rosie. Oh, I'm so scatterbrained today. What is going on? Sorry. I'll tighten it up. I am a professional streamer, okay? Yes, manifest.
Thank you, Panther. Hey, Taylor. Yeah, I don't quite know what to say or do. I'm here, I still got work to do. Oh, no problem, Colbert. Thank you for...
Amanda, thank you so much. See, this is kind of what I didn't want it to be taken. Thank you. I appreciate you. Listening to you talk about your rescue farm future while watching my small flock roam around the yard, I can picture it for you too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. It's gonna start with a rooster rescue, I think, but I don't want to just stop there. I don't know. All animals matter to me. Girl, please. Yes. Just popping in to say, hey, cannot stay long. That is okay. I always appreciate you popping in. fabulous lady. Let there be distractions, no stop. You think you hate Rosie's voice because she sounds like that school guidance counselor that asks you if you've tried drinking water after you come to her about your mental health issues. Oh, Chloe, you just... that just struck a chord in me. Oh, it so is, isn't it? It is. Any mods, would you mind linking Girl Please's channel? We love Girl Please over here. If you have not checked out her channel, she is a queen and must be subscribed to. Veronica, thank you so much. Caravan sounds so nice. Oh, it does. It's going to have a rainfall shower head and it has a full kitchen in it. I will show you all. I'm very excited to show you all. Side quests are just the quest today. Oh man, this is such a long live too. We're gonna get nuggets focused. Thank you so much, Veronica. I appreciate you.
Being here. If you are not aware, I have a community tab post where I kind of laid everything out. Essentially, the day before yesterday, someone sent another unpaid order to my house, and I wasn't gonna talk about it or acknowledge it because...
So she's talking about a pizza. People are sending her pizza. Did I not say that by feeding the trolls, by acknowledging the people that were being weird and going IRL, by giving it attention in any way, that this behavior was going to escalate? I said that. I said that a couple of weeks ago. It is dangerous what she's doing by acknowledging all of this. And yet she just said, I wasn't going to acknowledge it, and now she's going to acknowledge it. This entire stream is dedicated towards feeding the trolls. It is dangerous. They're ordering pizzas to her house. They know her address. This is not okay. You don't acknowledge this publicly. This kind of behavior can get very scary very quickly. And while I do think that when it comes to Girl World and... sorry, one moment. When it comes to Girl World, for the most part, it's probably just going to end like this. This is as far as it goes. But you can't remove the potential for somebody, you know, that just gets a little too fixated or a little too annoyed or whatever the case may be. You can't ignore that potential, right? This is dangerous. Thank you, Queen Chookin in chat. No problem, girl. You're always welcome here. You're always going to be supported here. You made it the title and we still weren't aware it existed, Rods. Yeah, she's really... well, she's crying over the fact that people are trolling and sending her pizzas. Which, do we think she ate them? I should have done a poll. Can I do a poll? I can do a poll. Okay. Did Roz eat the pizzas? Whoops. No. Sorry, typing noises. Vote. Oh, I still haven't looked at how do I start one in Twitch? Why am I so challenged with Twitch? Hey LV, can you do polls on Twitch? Oh, fully useless. Fully useless. I apologize, Twitch. I will prioritize learning that. I don't want to learn it in real time. Also in her podcast, she talked about an ex with ties to the dark web, and she had learned extensive cybersecurity. No. and how to protect herself because of him. God. No. No. I was actually annoyed. Even Rachel, by the way, I have this information because she was doxxed, but like she's using her actual birthday on everything. The birthday that you see everywhere for me is my channel's birthday because as far as I'm concerned, that's Vera the Chookin's birthday. Was it Remy? Dun dun dun! Not the extensive cybersecurity. Hey, Soft Signal, you've been replay gang lately, but hyped to catch a live again. Will mostly be lurking, no problem, while doing chores. I see we are moving at pace. Oh, the shade. She would be the type to have someone taste test first to make sure they're not poisoned like the kings did in medieval times. Well, to be fair, they did come straight from the pizza shop, so they're probably okay. The Chookin is not just a persona, it's who you are. Yeah, I feel that. And honestly, I've actually thought about, because do you ever think about your name and the fact that your parents chose it for you? So what ultimately does it mean for you as a grown-ass adult? I don't know. I think about this because I tend to move away from anything my mother, right? And I've thought about it. I thought if I could legally rename myself, I really, really like the name Vera. For me, that is becoming part of my identity. I really like it. It means freedom. And that's why I picked it. And the last name is Cavendish, which is essentially meaning freedom from the cave, which is the Plato's cave allegory. There you go, more Vera law for you.
It's probably, I don't know, the 6th time that's happened now. I don't know, maybe my number's off, maybe it's 4. I don't know, whatever the number is, it's that number too many, so pick apart my...
Oh wow, I'm not the only one that feels that way. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Cramlings, thank you so much for coming in. And you came in late and felt like you were coming to say that you were going to legally change your name to Chookin. I like the name Vera. I like it a lot. Your legal name means unlucky and unfortunate. Huh, cool. Only your family and your co-workers use your given name. Basically, everyone else calls you Kex for over a decade. Huh. Ah, that's cool. Oh, it's nice to know I'm not alone in that sentiment.
Recollection, if you must. I've only slept 2 hours, and I never claimed we were swatted, no. In fact, let's not even discuss that topic. Please. Thank you, Misty. Hey, Hamburger. It's honestly so weird this stuff happens to you, not any of the other girls. Well, yeah, almost said his name. The certain person isn't stalking them. So, hey. Anyway,
Wow, are you seeing that? Look at the chat in her classes. She keeps a blue background. That would induce a migraine for me. I am dark mode all the way on everything, but that would be awful. That's like looking at old school screens, like the blue screen of death. Hello, Curious. Hey, Asha. Riveting dead air content. Yes. Do you know, I was sitting here editing this last night while listening to Nikki's stream covering the same thing. um, and I was sitting there contemplating, do I get rid of all the dead air? Because I could have just very easily trimmed it all out. But then I was looking at it and thinking, I feel like it adds to the ambience of Rosie, doesn't it? So I chose to leave it in. If it annoys people, I can remove it in future. But yeah, it's dark mode, yeah. Okay, let's check on the poll. Who's the troll? 48 votes. 88% said yes, 12% said no. I love that. Okay, so we think she ate the pizza. I think she ate the pizza.
Okay, a lot of people are asking a lot of questions, and some of these questions I'm not answering for safety reasons. I'm not cooking tonight. I wanted to hop on here.
Are you not cooking for safety reasons also? Okay, but see, the safety thing is, okay, I agree. I think there should be cybersecurity. I think everybody should be very mindful about what they put online because the internet is forever and, you know, it is what it is. But like at this point, she's done so many things wrong. So many, including what she's doing in this very moment. Like, where is the safety? At what point are you actually going to take your safety seriously? How far does it need to escalate? And I just can't help but, okay, if you keep doing the same action and you keep getting the same results from said action, then I don't know, I have to conclude that on some level she is getting a payoff for it. I don't know if it's that she likes the drama. I don't know if it's that she likes the attention or that it just gives her something to talk about online because otherwise her life is quite empty. I don't know what it is, but something has to be a payoff for her to keep repeating these actions. By acknowledging the trolls like this is repeating the action. This is going to escalate or at the very least continue at this point. And she's not just putting herself in danger, but she's putting the house that she's in danger. She's putting her parents in danger. She's putting her brother in danger. It's not good. All of the above. That wasn't a poll. Hey, Corbin. Hello. But you get what I mean? So I don't know what the motivation is, but clearly it's maybe enjoyed is the wrong word, but there's something positive that is coming out of it for her. She loves the attention and a chance to play victim. Valid. That's a very valid point. So it's just... Can we do a priority list to Roz? You bet it's interesting. What do you mean? Like how she ranks the importance of things?
Just like chat with you guys for a bit. Amanda, thank you so much for the super chat, hun. I know I already DM'd you. But
Thanks so much, girl, please.
He's actually hella creepy. Yeah. Love you, baby doll. You owe no one anything. Remember that. Thank you so much. So positive updates. I was able to go and have a late lunch with Danielle and my mom. And yeah, New Name said, unfortunately, your most evil troll literally does this to see your reaction and see you upset. Yeah, he derives enjoyment from my pain. Yeah, kind of like my original Cyberstalker. Just different vibes.
So what? Sorry about that pause. So I've developed such a skill for this that even my husband has started walking past my computer going, wow, that's a pause. Like, yeah, I have skills, mad skills. Yeah, we can do a hierarchy of needs for, if you want to discuss it, by all means. If you have a troll who loves that, then stop giving the troll attention. Wiser words have never been spoken. That's our face right now. She does, so on the pizzas, I guess she's going to address it, but just for the context, for those who haven't been aware of this situation unfolding, the pizzas were signed with a name of a past quote-unquote stalker of hers. Now, Nikki T addressed it in her stream, and she seems to be very confident about Charlie. She's not very confident about Charlie. Sorry, that was it. Hi, Charlie. Thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships just went out, courtesy of Charlie. Can we get some chicken butts or juicy peaches for Charlie in the chat? Thank you so much. Congratulations, everyone who just got gifted. There is a Discord. We're about to start watching members-only streams over there, and there's also some members-only content on YouTube waiting for you as well. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate you. So Nikki is fairly confident that it isn't the person whose name was signed on these pizza boxes. I really, honestly, don't have enough information. Either way, I'm going to research it a bit to be able to definitively back her up. I don't even know who the person is. Apparently, this person has been problematic in the past, so the behavior is not necessarily out of possibility, but I'm just going to leave it there. I will investigate further on it. Apparently, Zachary Michael has addressed it in one of their videos, so I'll come back to this, but she's dancing around this at the present time. So, yes. Oh, thank you so much. LV just shared a little tutorial on how to link your YouTube to the Discord. It's like 3 steps. It's super easy. You can do it. If not, if you have a trouble, just shoot me a friend request on Discord. I'll get you in there. And Charlie, you need to come into the Discord. It's a baby version of yours, I'm sure, but it's fun.
Whatever. But I just think that it's, yeah, the lunch was really great. I was kind of like this, so I didn't talk a lot, but it was really nice. I loved watching my mom and Danielle talking together because they've not met before. And we went to a Texas Roadhouse. Actually, I have my leftovers behind me. So I only ate about half my food.
Out of interest, for my US nuggets, what are the prices like at Texas Roadhouse? Like, it sounds like it would be on the pricier end of fast food. Let me know, because I cannot fathom the amount of money that she must spend on food every week. Is Yamano being picked on again? Hey, Des, hello. Hey, Mary. Welcome in, everybody.
I always get the country fried steak. Like, that's my go-to order there. But and that was thanks to Amanda, by the way, because she randomly super chatted for that a little bit ago. I don't remember how long ago now, but
man, she is zonked, like fully zonked. It's expensive, $30 to $50 for a meal. Whoa. Okay, you know I'm a frugal mother Clucker. Very frugal. We eat well, we do. But I cook everything because I enjoy cooking, legitimately. My husband and I live on, hang on, I'm doing AUD to USD, $7.50 per person per day. And that actually doesn't just include food. It also includes like cleaning products and toilet paper and things like that. So that is $5.35. So what you're telling me, US, sorry. So what you're telling me is that I could live myself for a week to 10 days on a single Texas Roadhouse meal. That's what you're telling me. and I'm sure I'm eating better. I'm sure of it. More nutritionally balanced. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. When I see that kind of waste, because like even if you take out that, the prospect of, yeah, she has a condition, the words I can't say, that is going to, unless you're treating it, it is going to require a certain amount of outlay. But you can still have the same volume of food without spending $50 on a single meal, right? Mm. I just, I can't imagine. I would love to see their budget. I get so excited about these sorts of things. I would love to see their budget, their outgoings. I want to do a little like financial audit deal, girl world financial audit. That would be very fun. But yeah, that's not good. It's so wasteful on so many levels.
Yeah, of course you have to get the rolls with the cinnamon butter, right? Yeah, Texas Roadhouse is great. Danielle, so if you guys will go back in the vlog history, the fairy vlog is a vlog. I'm not high, no. Full disclosure, I only slept 2 hours. I took THC yesterday and I took an Ativan today, so, and I'm just gonna be blunt, I'm really disassociated and I've
That's not good. That's dangerous in her state.
been stuck like this for a while, so, yeah, it is what it is, man. My nervous system is fried. I kind of wanted to come on here and maybe do something like chop up the cabbage or something, but I'm gonna be so for real. I think I'm gonna struggle to
She sounds high. Well, I mean, define high. She's on benzos, so yeah.
be focused and talk and multitask today. So I think today's live might be more of a bit of a chit chat vibe. I need low pressure. I need low stakes. Because I will say, so like I was in my comments earlier this morning, technically like right before I slept a couple hours. I specifically told someone to fuck off, and that's when I realized I needed to get off the internet and go to bed. So that's what I did. And
Oh dear, I'm sorry again. Why would she come on if she's feeling out of it? Well, it's the drama of the thing, isn't it? So she can say all of that. Did she and Levi buy groceries between $500 and $800 that one time? I've done that once, and it was bulk purchasing at a Costco. Very fun. She amplifies everything she experiences. I think that's a fair statement. She doesn't sound high to you at all. She's a little slower than usual, I think. But you could put that on, right? Comes off as very fake. Yeah, part of the image. I'm so traumatized, I need to be sedated. It's yeah, that's pretty much what we're getting at. It's way too easy to spend $500 at Costco when everything is $50.
I put a lot of thought into what I wanted to do because I've been dealing with this shit before yesterday, before the day before that. I've just been dealing with like a lot of being picked at and
So what she's talking about here is the displeasure that people feel like they've been grifted, essentially, both the members, and also she's been getting a lot of negative comments on her vlogs because they're badly edited. And by the way, my nuggets, in case you weren't across it, she's done a face reveal on Remily twice in 2 different vlogs. And then she's gone back and edited it out and things like that. But yeah, so she's feeling picked on because she's made everybody wait so long for these Texas vlogs, and then when they are delivered, they're really bad. Like, there's a reason why I'm going to put all of them into a single video, because there's just so much nonsense that doesn't need to be in there. Like 10 minutes of Remily playing piano or whatever. Our new conspiracy is that Remily is the one sending her pizza. Be like, what a bebe. Thank you so much. Spent too much on plants for B-Day, so broke for months. I find this very relatable. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. She spent weeks and still left his face in, and they apparently watched them together. Yeah. I am of the feeling that I think she's doing it on purpose. I think because all of the behavioral evidence so far has been her gradually leaking his information because she wants him to be on, like a couple's channel or whatever like that. And I think by leaking him, it's shit, because if he's not consenting to that, that is an absolute violation. And that's not okay if that's what she's doing. We don't know. It's not verified. I just, my chook and jellies say that. Honestly agree about it being on purpose. I think she's imitating ALR's wifey arc. Yep, exactly. That's right, he's approved it. She wants an Emily. That's my feeling. Can I express such disappointment? I was so self-conceited for a moment, and I learned this on Charlie's live. I thought I came up with the name Remily. Turns out people were already using it. I didn't see it, but we named him on a live stream, and yeah, in my mind, I totally made that name up. Great minds think alike. Hey, Nikki! YouTube is having a meltdown right now. That sounds right. Hello. Thank you so much. You saved my last live. I appreciate you and your content. Can we please link Nikki's channel? She is amazing. It's not verified. But Remily was a collective name we all came up with. Isn't that wild? I mean, it's not exactly my most creative moment. It makes sense, Remy and Emily, yeah, but that's okay. We all think alike. Shows that we're all on the same page. There's a phrase for that, having the same thought as others. It's like, did you know Celsius and centigrade were invented at the same time across different sides of the world to each other? It was a coincidence. Yeah. You think it's also very obvious that Remily wants to be on camera. That's interesting. So what do you think's holding it back? Am I still via drop? Yeah. Yeah. If I drop something that is heckin' accurate, exactly via drop. Whoa, be like, what a baby. You bought 40 Mexican petunias, African irises, climbing bankrows, bougainvillea. Yeah. Lantana, jasmine. Oh, jasmine's my favorite. Honeysuckle, silverwood, draconi, and several others. I love that. You and I have similar taste in plants.
People just being obnoxious and being overly critical of shit that just doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, when it comes to non-member content, there's no fee for it. I'm making it for it to be viewed for free, so I do not understand people's entitlement to my time, people's entitlement to knowing exactly why I have to mitigate different aspects of my schedule and my life to accommodate for the very long list of shit that I deal with that I try to be better about managing without chronically talking about it every 2 seconds. And I still kind of do that anyway because there's just so many different things happening sometimes that it's impossible not to. But I am in a place right now where I'm trying to be better while people are terrorizing me with my past.
So I think generally in life, the words we choose are really important because it kind of constructs how we perceive things. To say that this is being terrorized, I don't know about you. Of course, this is a subjective term when one is terrorized. My version of being terrorized is this is not meeting the bar, but that's just me. Just going to put that out there. But I think the problem with Rosie is because she seems to so relentlessly want to delve into the dramatics always. She's kind of hyping it up by using this kind of language, and it's going to be problematic in her life. I think it's wonderful that she wants to grow from this. I really do. You know my thoughts on room to grow for people. People on my channel, focuses, nuggets, cluckers, whatever, chickens even, will always have room to grow. And I think that that is a powerful thing that we can do. But the problem with the girls is that they tend to convince themselves that they're actually making a change, or they give themselves the sensation of making a change where no actual change is happening, right? And I just feel like the language that she uses throughout this live is not beneficial to the actual growth that she apparently wants to have. Whether or not she does actually want that growth, I don't know. I tend to interpret it's probably more that she doesn't want to change. She wants all of the trolls and haters and all of that to change. When someone uses overdramatic language, it tells you everything you really need to know about the person. Yeah. And why does she feel the need to do that? I wonder if she is she's trying to maybe pull at our heartstrings to actually communicate to us how much this is affecting her, which is valid. I don't doubt that people knowing where you live and, having police over and things like that is not going to feel good. Having negative comments all over your videos and lives is not going to feel good. I understand that she probably wants us to empathize with her. But the problem, and bear in mind, I've been following Rosie for a very short period of time. Already, I can see that she is the boy who cried wolf. So how are we supposed to differentiate when she's using overdramatic language like this? How are we supposed to go, oh no, okay, so this is her just, trolling and getting content for her videos, or actually this is really serious? How do we, as viewers, having been burned so many times, know which is which? It doesn't make sense. You used to do that, be overly dramatic, but then you grew out of your teen years. The shade, curious. It's valid though, but clearly arrested development is a thing here. Clearly that's why I'm attracted to this situation. I don't think it's fair necessarily to put an age on when you should grow out of this. I would like to think that given the things that she's been through recently and given the way her health is going and what the cluck is going on with her shoulder. Sorry, I just noticed. What is this? And I just, yeah, I don't know. I just distracted myself and now I can't follow my thought. Used to be pretty overdramatic. Oh, that's right, Arrested Development. With Arrested Development, then you got serious with your mental health treatment, and now you're not so prone to dramatics. I'm the same, absolutely. I tend to underreact at this point. probably. I don't know. I've been through some shit. It starts to put everything into perspective. But yeah, like, I don't think we need to put an age on it necessarily, but it is, she's not growing at this point. At least not the way we want to see her grow.
By being just fucking cruel. It is just cruel. And I'm tired.
I am not as familiar with Rosie about fake tears or real tears, so I'm not going to make a comment on that. I need to dial in a bit more to be able to do something like that. I understand that you would be tired of this situation. And I don't talk about it a lot publicly because you shouldn't. And now we've had a bit of time, so I'm feeling, it's okay. I've had things just within my channel's career, things that aren't good. You don't address them. If you really don't want them to be part of your channel, you just don't address them. You don't even address them to the people. You just ignore it. It doesn't go onto your radar. It doesn't enter your life. It's not part of real life. You don't address it. And yet, here we are. She's saying she's tired. I get that. That might be true. But you're still addressing it. You are still feeding the trolls. Yeah, you were going to ask if it was genuine or crocodile tears. Any Ros historians in here? Tiger thinks it's fake. I'm interested to know what you think. I'm not going to form an opinion yet. Just, I hope you respect that. I need to have my own thoughts about it. But yeah. Do you think the overdramatic reactions due to not being able to process emotions and going from one extreme to another due to immaturity? I think that's really valid. I think that's a really good comment. I do. With Roz, it's likely crocodile tears, right? Even her mum said she's a liar, so now you don't know what to believe from Roz. And that's a problem, isn't it? Because what if something genuine pops up and now we don't know what to think? That's a really good point. I don't doubt people are being unnecessarily cruel about it, but not nearly as many as are justifiably frustrated. I think that's well put. Thank you. Frustrated is the right word, isn't it? Nikki T screens and Scarlett a window. Yes, I've managed to so far tune into one of those people. I'm working on it. You think she's upset with the situation, but you think she's crying real tears because of the hate on her vlogs mixed with the ad event. Yeah, so like real tears, but maybe not for the reason that she's presenting, which is what I think Amber does when she really cries. Yes, Fnag can confirm. I'm partway, I've done my research for my members only videos that I will eventually get to. Apparently severe obesity can seriously mess with a person's hormones. Learning that makes you see the girl's lack of emotion regulation differently. It absolutely can play a part. And if you've got any personality or mental health issues on top of that, it's just exacerbated. Not to say that all of this isn't within her control. She can make this better.
And I'm not crying to manipulate you.
Yeah. No, you are.
I'm just tired.
Even if it's just to get a point across, there is a manipulation going on here. Not manipulating would look like not have gotten onto this live at all. Mm. Yeah, it affects your mental faculties, period. Fat brain is a thing. Not to mention, Des, that's a good point. Not to mention your body reprioritizing things within your endocrine system. Not to mention anything that she may or may not have, I don't know. But also, another thing that can affect your mental function are vitamin deficiencies. And a lot of the time, although these people tend to look overnourished, they still experience a great deal of vitamin deficiency because they're eating too much of the wrong food. And that could even be a factor. And I think that's a factor with Amber and Foodie for sure. I tell you what, though, if she can cry on demand, I'm somewhat impressed. Not Roz setting up a super chat goal before she started. Did she really? Well, yeah, how does this not come off manipulative in some way, even if it's just to try and get us to see her situation for how she feels it is? It's still a matter of manipulation. The degree of manipulation is what's in question. Sorry, I'll also say I'm just kind of eating my lunch as we go. So sorry if I get stuck with food in my mouth.
My brother could have gotten hurt yesterday. It's not my fault. My family doesn't blame me. So I don't know why strangers are doing that.
I had food in my mouth. I didn't want to give you food noises. Okay, a couple of points there. Nikki actually brought up a good point in her live, saying that she's saying that Levi could have gotten hurt, and she used that when somebody called in a health check on her when she was in Texas. But then we heard Levi explain it, and he really didn't seem to think it was a big deal. He was just like, "Yeah, well, I had to put pants on." It was kind of adorable the way he delivered it. So it wasn't really a thing. And like to clarify, pizzas are being sent to her house. So it's not like there's people. Oh no, that's right. Sorry, somebody did try to break in. She'll go into that. To say it's not her fault though, actually it is directly her fault. It is her fault. All of this is her fault. But for her being irresponsible on the internet, this wouldn't happen. It is a direct result of her actions. It may not have been her intent, but it is her fault. Your brother is a well-adjusted man who works and contributes to society. Stop infantilizing him, Roz. Yeah, I agree with that. Most people who cry this ugly cover their face. Oh, that's me. Perhaps your family doesn't blame you because they don't want you to do exactly what you're doing right now, bestie. You feel like her anxiety is genuine but struggles to acknowledge that emotions aren't always reality, and she gets upset when others don't cater to her feelings. That right there. And that's what I say about Amber as well. And in my my How Not to Be Like Amber Lynn series that I did, I go into that because it's like whatever they're feeling in the moment is their reality. They don't have an ability to say, okay, sometimes brain's just brain, and that's okay. It is reality. And I agree. I think the anxiety is genuine. I think anybody would feel anxious in this situation. You don't believe anyone is involved. I believe she sent the pizza, and I don't believe there was an attempted break-in. Yeah, she'll get into it, by the way, if anybody is unaware.
I want to heal and grow. and I've made a lot of changes in how I act. I can't undo what I've done. And really, in the scheme of life, most of the things that I get ripped apart for are just not even a fraction as close to the shit that like gets done to me for being a parasocial weirdo who does this or that or whatever the fuck I did to deserve this in some of these people's eyes. And I have reached the point where
I just want to interrupt her for a moment. She said that she's made changes in how she acts. I'm personally not seeing any change. I am not well versed enough to necessarily speak on that confidently, but what I will say, because I am very well acquainted with change, behavioral change takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of practice, it's very uncomfortable, and it takes conviction. Just, convincing yourself that you've made a couple of changes is not actually going to benefit you in the long run when it comes to productive change. So what I would like to be hearing from her is, okay, this is what I've done in the past. I acknowledge that this was wrong, and I'm making a commitment to myself, not to all of you watching, but to myself, maybe to my family, that I am going to make the corrections so that this does not happen again. And these are the tangible actions that I am making to change my life. These are the things that you will see, that that I am committing to my change. There's no action behind the words. And it's a criticism that I have with Amber as well, because everything is always like, I feel, or, excuses like I'm doing this because. There's no tangible sentences, no tangible behaviors that we could observe to know that they are changing. And that's a problem in her language that I'm hearing. There's been no change. She talks about changing, yes, so therefore convincing herself there's change, but she never actually changes. Yep, exactly.
I'm just going to be transparent and honest about how I feel. Because these past 6 months, I have been slowly rebuilding myself back up and coming to the realization that when I started getting inundated with the hate about being undiagnosed autistic, when that first started, and I realized how sensitive of a topic it was, and I realized how I did not think through making that initial video could be misconstrued when I didn't think about how people aren't going to take into account the nuance of like the American healthcare system and aspects of class and all this shit, right? And just people's access to resources and all of that. And I just didn't take into account how sensitive of a subject it would be for me. So that really was going on in 2024, even like late 2024. And so I started just putting my walls back up. I had been working on unmasking. I had been working on a lot of myself in different aspects too, like mental health work, therapy, the like. And I never claimed to be diagnosed, but it got to me so on such a deep level that I just started trying to mask again. And over time, I was just muting myself more and more and suppressing myself more and more to be more palatable, and I was failing anyway because that was never really the point. That was never really the
Sorry, pressing all the wrong buttons there. It's even this. It kind of started sounding like she was taking accountability, but then it's followed by a bunch of excuses. What's wrong with just saying, I clucked up, that was wrong, not going to do it again, and you can hold me accountable to that. Like, just leave it at that. This does not need to be a long thing that she's doing. Hey, 6 budgies in a trench coat. Hey, Chuck, looking forward to the lazy long weekend. Oh, I work for myself. Long weekends mean nothing. I work anyway. My boss is a real bitch. Doesn't let me take days off. Rosie, you're not autistic. Your brother who you infantilize is, and he works for a living. Yeah, so he seems to be fairly high functioning, which is awesome. Really, really awesome. But he seems like he's doing his best through life, just like the rest of us are. Hey, boys. My boys are saying hello. This is textbook ALR. It really is. And I know that she hates those comparisons, but, like, they're there. You can't not see them. We're not looking for them. Autism isn't a Spider-Man costume you can take on and off at will, Roz. No. We refuse to accept autism as an excuse, Roz. It's insulting to the rest of us who are. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was healing, but you all made me regress. Never her fault. Yep. That was Axel. He said hello. That's Tay-Tay. He said hello.
Right answer. So, for me, at this point, I brought that up originally for a different reason that I'm struggling to remember, but I have been these past 6 months working on reconnecting with myself and allowing myself to feel safe again, and allowing myself to feel like emotionally safe, and allowing myself to just stick to the whimsy, have fun, let myself be goofy, let myself be cringe, let myself be happy, let myself be in love, let myself be free from other people's perspectives of me that are just none of my business to begin with, to be free from.
I've started following her within the last 6 months. Like, it's probably been the last few months. I haven't seen any of that. None of that has been apparent. My boys. Oh, Benny Cat says hello back to the roosters. Veronica, thank you so much. Axel, you hope his last name is Rose. It is. He's named after Axl Rose because I thought it would be hilarious. Axel is the bantam silky rooster, and I thought, tiny man, big ego, that's just perfect for a bantam rooster. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, they're all named after singers. So yeah, Axl Rose. And Freddie is Freddie Mercury. It's just Tay-Tay is Taylor Swift because non-binary, things happened. There was confusion, and then he learned his name. And Ziggy is Ziggy Stardust, of course. I think we all know what type of personal growth we've seen from Rosie. Unfortunately, yeah, that's all that it's been. But see, here's the thing. Okay, for those of you who have never been subject to arrested development combined with this, like, learned helplessness, I really do understand this. I really do see this. I recognize my old self in Rosie. I do. And there is a certain amount of empathy that I have, but I do lose patience when I see excuses come out because I know what that means. But for those of you who don't know what the sensation is, what she's going through is, I have no doubt that she legitimately believes none of this is her doing, and it's all happening to her because to some degree she is an NPC in her own life and she's waiting for people to fix it. In this case, she's waiting for her viewers to realize what she's been going through and to cut her some slack and to just be nice to her. But that is not the world we live in. It's just not. And it doesn't excuse her. She needs to stand up. She's in her mid-30s. She's a grown-ass woman. She does need to stand up and say, you know what? This life is not serving me. It's not working. I'm not happy. I need to stand up and make changes. But she's not going to be ready to do that yet. And yeah, very preteen vibes and angst. And it is, because that's what Arrested Development does, right? It's part of it. And then you add the endocrine system being upset from her weight. You've got the hormones as well. Yeah, pretty much. Look what you made me do, Roz, probably. But the problem is, when she's talking like this, she's reinforcing her false belief system over and over and over, which makes her feel like she's making progress, and she isn't. She really needs the loved ones in her life to stand up and somehow weather the tantrums that I have no doubt happen off camera, or maybe on camera. Some of you might let me know that. They need to somehow weather that and hold her to account as the grown, functional woman that she is in this world. She can be a functional adult. We all don't have something special that she doesn't have. She's just been enabled to be this way, and she has enabled herself to be this way, and so no growth has happened. But that is legitimately a feeling that I had when I was in the thick of my Arrested Development. I really genuinely felt that I was just broken somehow as a person, and that I didn't have what it took to be an adult like everybody else. I really believed that to the core of my soul. And what's worse is I would have defended that, and did. And that's embarrassing. Sorry, vulnerable Vera moment for you here. Not proud of who I was in my past, but I am proud of having made the changes to build myself up into the very capable. I am renovating a clucking caravan kind of capable. I'm very proud of that. She can do it. She's not missing something. And all of you, if any of this resonates, you're not missing something. You can do it too. Put your mind to it. Trust in yourself. Allow yourself to witness the growth. Allow yourself to witness the success. That's the important part. But she never allows herself to witness these things because she never puts herself in that situation. Oh, you're sorry? No, don't be sorry. My past is basically what made me the person I am today. If you're ever interested in my past, I speak a lot about it in my Eugenia videos, and also in my first Gypsy video that I did. You get a lot of my history. I was taught to be like that. It doesn't excuse that I was like that as an adult, though. Wise chicken. These days. And it's why I have this channel, because I've been through it. I figure other people will struggle with it. I use these women as illustrations of things that we can all learn from. And that's basically the crux of my channel. So sometimes there's sillies and sometimes there's drama, especially around Rachel. But yeah, that's what it is.
To be free from this fucking drama.
Sorry to pause her again. This right here is what I live by and how I'm able to talk about it. I think being embarrassed by our past dysfunctional behavior can be a marker of growth and progress. That's exactly right. If you can look back on yourself 20 years ago and have no cringe, that might be concerning. You were the opposite. You knew you could do better than your parents, and you have. Yeah, rock on. Doing the clucking thing. If we make it to adulthood in the best form of success for him. Oh, sorry, I missed the beginning of the conversation. 2 teens with different challenges. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. There are some circumstances where there is going to be a different outcome, but for the most part, when we're talking about Arrested Development, you're not missing anything to be an adult. You used to give the silent treatment until one day you realize no one can read your mind. That's great, isn't it? If I wanted something, I had to ask for it. Yeah, that's right. And there's always this weird like duality that I've observed with people with arrested development, like Roz, like Emma, like Foodie as well, all of them, and Eugenia. They somehow both manage to be the main character of their universe, but also be an NPC in their life. And what I mean by that is because all of this gets very self-centered, and it's very like, this is Roz's world, right? She is existing in this. She does not perceive anything outside of this. Actually, Rachel's the same. It is all her all the time, all of her feelings, all of her behaviors. It's just that is her world. And that is the main character element. Yet we also see this waiting for people to do things for you, which makes you the NPC. So I have no doubt that behind the scenes, Roz is doing nothing until somebody interacts with her. So she's just idle until Remily messages her, or until Mum brings food home, and all of that kind of thing. So it's this weird duality that happens. Creeds, thank you so much. That's so generous of you. 10 gifted, what did we call them? Chicken ships? Clucker ships just went out. Thank you so much. Congratulations, everyone who just got gifted a membership. There are some really familiar names in there for me. Six Budgies in a Trench Coat and Wide Ride specifically stick out. Congratulations. Jump on the Discord if you want to. We're having a lot of fun over there. Can we get some chicken butts or juicy peaches in the chat for Creeds? Thank you. I appreciate you. Right. You're now alone in the office and have rearranged your desk to give the Cluckers a better monitor. Yeah, you can relate to the NPC. Idling until someone... Yeah. And it feels safe in a way, because then nothing... Sorry, not to call you out. I'm speaking about my own experience. To be an NPC in your own life, it feels safe, because then it feels like you're not really responsible for anything, because it's always somebody else being the catalyst for something in your life, if that makes sense. And I see that in Roz. But it's not safe though. And ultimately, like, this is your life. What if it's your one go around? Do you want to be an NPC in it? I don't. I want to do things. I want to make waves in my life. I want to do the clucking thing, and I think it's important. Oh, you all are amazing. Gotta show it. Thank you, Creeds. I appreciate you. Yes, being an NPC also means they can play a victim. It means that they don't have to take blame for anything, which she's not. She's actively said that. Being an NPC does come with a lot of security, but it's not a way to live. It's really not. It's not a safe way to live either. No, you're good. Like a lot of us, most of the hard work is behind you. I love that soft signal. Never done, but progressing. Yes, I agree. I don't think working on oneself is ever something that finishes. Maybe the day you pass. But I love that. I know that would have been a lot of work for you to do. That's awesome. You're appreciated? That's pretty rad. You're always appreciated, Creeds. You think you'd make a fantastic NPC. None of your preset phrases would go together. I'd be hiding an Easter egg. That's hilarious. You don't get NPC? Why does that happen? Do you mean you don't get the term NPC or the cause of it? But yeah, non-player character. It's a gaming term. Yeah, for any non-gamers in here, what I'm saying by NPC, it's a non-player character. So like when you think about, say you're walking around in a world, there's like shopkeepers. They only really exist when you're there talking to them, and then they don't exist anymore. The cause to be an NPC, I think, is varied and a massive conversation. I think in this case specifically, though, and in my case, it was the learned helplessness. And specifically in my case, I was taught to fear everything in the world, which meant that it was safer to just wait for the world to come to me, and wait for my mother to deal with things, or, you know, whatever the case. But it's a massive, massive question, and complicated question. In Rosa's case, I think she's probably trying to get out of accountability. Didn't you hear she said she had agoraphobia? Yeah, I think she did say that, but that doesn't surprise me. I think that can strike anybody who doesn't leave the house for extended periods of time. It can just creep up on you. Southern Benita, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Callie's Bathroom Studio. You got a membership. Jump onto the Discord if you want. Also, just a shout out to all of those who just got gifted memberships. There is a very short tutorial on how to link your YouTube account to get into the Discord. If you're still having trouble, the mods will link it, by the way. If you're still having trouble, just shoot me a friend request on Discord and I'll get you in. I suppose you can also DM me on socials as well. Thank you so much, Cramblings. Yeah, click that link. It's like 3 steps. It's super easy. Yeah, but then she looked fine in Texas. I agree. I think her agoraphobia is very selective. And I think it's probably not a true agoraphobia as much as it is an anxiety about existing in the world. Refer back to NPC discussion. Oh, yes, thank you, Cramlings. There's also a sync delay. So YouTube and Discord do not talk to each other in real time. They update every like 10 or 15 minutes or so it can take a bit for you to get in there. Thank you so much, Cramlings.
To just be rid of myself of these leeches that won't leave me alone. I'm tired. And I have been trying to figure out how to not give it attention, not bring attention to it, but every time I do that is how it keeps escalating. It keeps escalating until they get what they want. And
no, it's going to keep escalating until you stop addressing it.
I don't have the resources I need to do what I need to do right now.
That right there. That is an NPC. That is somebody telling themselves that they don't have what it takes to be the person that they want to be. That, especially in Rosa's situation, is a lie. She is lying to herself. It's so critical to catch these lies that we tell ourselves, and sometimes they are so insidious and so fleeting, but that is dangerous to say out loud to yourself. It's dangerous to think it.
So, this entire situation it's cruel.
So I think what we're seeing here is essentially a slow motion temper tantrum where Rosie is essentially saying, I want to be online, I want to earn the money, I want to take people's money in the way that I feel I should take their money, and I don't want any of you to give any resistance to me doing that. And this is completely, any creators in here at the moment, you know that is completely an unrealistic expectation to put on the internet. It's just not going to happen. There is just a natural, I guess, objectionable population that happens around stuff. There's always going to be people that don't like what you do and feel the need to tell you. But a slow motion temper tantrum is what I think is happening here. She's milking it. She loves the attention. It seems that way. I kind of get the feeling, actually, I think it might be even more complicated than that. I think she does like the attention. And I think that she really does like something about this, but I also think she hates something about this. I think it's both. Yes, I love this take you have on NPCs. It's exactly how I feel when I, quote, woke up. You're controlled by your subconscious, feeding your insecurities, keeping you stuck instead of thriving. Yeah, exactly, Sweet Pea. Also, hello. Have I seen you in here before? Welcome. I'm so sorry if I have. I try to memorize everybody. Sometimes I fail, but that is so good. Yeah, exactly. She is high as Cluck, and her cognitive processing is very low. It is. It really is. Hates that everyone's not giving her ass pats. Yep, pretty much. I know everyone's different, but I find it interesting how she talks about it historically. I didn't know I had anxiety until diagnosed. It was my normal. Retroactively, I see it, but not during it. I resonate with that a lot. Yeah. Haven't heard from LV in a while. Hopefully she's doing okay. Tornado warning? Yes, hello, no problem. I try to chat in your lives, but I'm usually replay. Keep up the good work and community. Happy Thursday to everyone. Happy Friday to me. I'm in the future, Sweet Pea. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Mods, please handle infighting. 24-hour bans. I'm not playing with this shit today. Nope, we're not doing it. I mean, if people can't fucking act right, 24-hour ban, then come back next time. I'm not playing with that. I don't even know what's going on in the chat. People acting disrespectful, 24-hour ban, automatic.
By the way, I will try and capture her chat in future lives. I realized that after this one that really the way I'm doing it is not ideal. Her chat wasn't moving that fast. She's sitting there staring at the screen for amounts of time that actually make me wonder if I've unpaused it. And she could be doing that, but yet she's demanding her mods to handle it. Future Friday is my new Thursday name. I love that, Rex.
I'm not doing that. Just avoid outright blocking. Because I guess my emotions are high, so. Honestly, I was pretty okay mentally until I found out about what happened with my brother. It's funny because, well, it's not funny even a little bit, but when I was in Texas, and I shared with you guys that someone called a wellness check here at my house when my brother was here, and thankfully it was without incident and everything was fine. But when I expressed my fear about that, there's stuff about my family, our dynamics, my brother that like I don't talk about online, and it's gonna stay that way. But when I was expressing that concern, I had valid reasons for that. And I was so angry about people saying like, oh, like Levi handled it like a champ. You would have made it so much worse if you were there. Blaming me for it, saying this is all a big conspiracy for me to make up all this drama.
Can you blame people for thinking she'd make it up? Rosie, thank you so much. The good Rosie, I should say. Thank you so much for the super chat. Watching while working, here's some chicken funds. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm sure they will appreciate it. You need a timeline on this one. She tried to get podcast famous, then failed that. So she got on YouTube hoping for glory and fame. She turned herself into a lol cow. Yeah, pretty much. By the way, what's a horror cow? Oh, I think that is... Oh, somebody might want to help me on the definition of that, but somebody who goes way too far. It's not funny anymore. It's just horrific. Yeah, so I will be doing a historical deep dive on Rosie. So we'll log things the best I can because a lot's been deleted. It would be fun if Chukin had one of those pointer sticks teachers have to point out objects of interest in the girl streams. Oh yeah, that rather than just my my cursor on the screen. I could drag my Vera around. Coming from a home full of substance users and mistreaters, I get annoyed by the perception that she's using substances to avoid accountability on the situation of her feelings. Yeah, I could see that. That's a good point. Would Eugenia count as a horror cow? Like, maybe. Possibly, yeah. Well, she's not funny, is she? Anyone want to weigh in on the definitions here? Oh, okay. Good. Cool. Thanks, Bale. Generally, a horror cow goes into more disgusting topics, such as extreme, unhygienic, or uncouth activities. Yuck. No, thank you.
To get Remy to stay with me, and like just these crazy nonsensical theories.
You don't think she is? Is that in regards to Eugenia? Oh, horror cows going into crime, right? There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, definitely not. Definitely not a horror cow. It is horrifying, but not a horror cow. Oh, yeah, of course she would be. Foodie is a horror cow. Shani and Rev. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I see the line.
Thank you so much, Lauren. If there was any other super chats, let me just scope real quick. So I don't want to accidentally miss anybody.
She's making it sound like that chat was moving really fast. It really wasn't. It's actually weird to see because she has 5 times the amount of subscribers that I do, but she gets really similar views to what I get on my lives. Actually, sometimes I get more. And the engagement, like the comments and everything, are really low, like really, really low, even though this was public. So she's making it sound like it's so busy and that we're going to miss super chats. It's not that way at all.
But the chats, these other chats later, I'm a little unfocused right now. So, yeah, I'm grateful he's okay. I'm grateful it didn't happen, but it doesn't change the fact that we were put in that position. Because I don't know how to engage with the internet without addressing this, you know? I don't know how to come on here and be like, let me make some pickled cabbage.
You just don't address it. It's not hard. You just ignore it like it doesn't happen. It's that simple.
Like, Diamond, thank you for the super chat. I think I'm seeing some people who are confused, so just in case, sure, why not? I'll just read the post that I made. No, I hear you. Pickled cabbage would be weird. Shit.
Yeah, so she's about to read the one that I didn't read out at the top of the stream because it would have been redundant. You never thought you'd be fascinated by chickens. I'll be living on an acre or two, hopefully. I want to learn more and have some hens, a rooster, a guard goose. Oh, love it. I love it. Just with a guard goose, make sure you hatch it. You don't want to buy an adult goose for that purpose. It needs to grow up around everything. I love that though. Also, chickens are super fascinating. You're fairly high right now, and watching her, all you can think is, wow, she is high. Come on, girl, get it together. Yeah, she might be, you know, those people, particularly when I guess teenagers and young adults start going out for the first time and they start drinking and they start acting like way over drunk compared to what they've had. It might be like that. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I need to process and move on, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and read it out loud, actually. And I'll just state that I posted a picture of the police officers here. Censored, of course. Because also, just before I read this, I want to state that, in case I haven't made it abundantly clear, 20 times over, my public lives are not a guarantee. I do not have a live schedule. I go live if and when I can. I am chronically ill and disabled. I have a multitude of things that can happen at any given notice that could make me need to reschedule or cancel. If I miss members only lives for similar reasons, they will be made up. They may get canceled sometimes. If that pisses you off, I beg you to unsubscribe from me because I don't want to hear about it. This isn't an airport. Don't announce your departure. I wish you well.
What a lovely way to address the people who have been financially supporting and enabling your lifestyle. That is appalling. Like, these people are not just sitting there complaining over nothing because they've, you know, taken out a membership for her channel. This content was promised to them. And not only, like, in the short time that I've been covering her, she's done this 4 different times where she has made a promise for content for her paid members and then failed to provide said content. And then and by the way, I don't know what this makeup stuff is because I haven't seen that. Maybe I'm wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong, please. But like, not only is the content not provided, but then when it does eventually come because it's late, it's really bad. Like, there's zero effort being put into everything. I can't comprehend how she can treat the people providing financial support to her so badly. It conflicts with so many moral and ethical lines for me. I just, and even just the viewers, the way she talks to her viewers, like, these people are supporting your channel. Even if they're hate watching, it's still support of the channel, and you still need to appreciate that engagement. You would make her cry. The clock. Yeah, right? She's so rude. Unpopular opinion, gentle parenting 100% of the time is going to ruin this world. I think permissive parenting is the one that is not ideal. Oh, well, there you go. Sorry. Yep. Already said. I don't need to speak. Fnag will take over. Deferring to Cramblings? I'm so sorry I missed it. I think people are discovering what moral and ethics actually mean now, but we were the crazy ones for pushing it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, moral and ethical lines sometimes are found after the action as well. It's like you'll do something and then go, oh, no, I'm not okay with that. And then you make the effort not to do it again. But yeah, I personally take exception to how she's treating these paying members. It's gross. And it's just backing up my theory that she doesn't understand the value of $1. Not to mention in this live she spent $4 on a single pair, but like she just doesn't get it because everything's always been handed to her, even if it whether it's like OF or whether it's YouTube or whether it's her parents. There's no value put on how hard these people have to work to pay for her memberships. Oh, okay, thank you. Curious, just a discussion and the best time for a diagnosis. No problem. Sometimes I miss the beginning of conversations and then have no idea. Yeah, right? No humility whatsoever.
Now, regarding all of that, I still have 2 more vlogs coming, so I'll get into the content changes in case you're not aware of that as well. I am going to continue with what my content has been like the past couple weeks after today. But I am I was already pretty blunt and harsh, so let me try to be a little nicer. I really enjoy hanging out with the people who bring a great vibe to this chat and just like to maybe make food or buy double or do whatever. And so I don't want to stop, but if you do not understand why I've changed and put in the boundaries that I've had, and you want to hold me to the flames for that, go do that somewhere else. Keep it out of my face. Please and thank you.
I'm sorry, but it is not her business to interpret or dictate how people enjoy her content. It's not. It's the equivalent of an artist painting a painting, putting it up in an art gallery, and then standing next to it and saying, you can only look at this if you're going to like it. And that's the only feeling you're allowed to have from it. That is inappropriate and not her business to dictate. You thought it was paused again. I know. Sometimes I hit the space bar to make it play and think I haven't done it. Creeds? What is this theatricality and deception? Vera said if I donated memberships, she finally raced a cassowary. She didn't. Shaking my head. We need better idols. I'm being gaslit by my own mods. Yeah, she wants to control everything. It's not okay. This is not for her to control. Rosie moves too slow for me. I'm taking in 0% of what she's saying, then I perk up for the chicken.
So the community tab post that I wrote says, before you rip someone to shreds for doing something, maybe consider you don't have the full story. I had my reasons for canceling the live. I have been working on my relationship with the internet, parasocial relationships, etc., and seeing how I've been treated in response to that has been eye-opening. I do not owe y'all more than what I've shared. I've stated on several occasions I am not lessening my stream. I've stated I am lessening my streaming, and I have 4 vlogs for you this week. I do not have a set public live schedule.
So I do agree that creators don't owe their audience any more of themselves than what they're willing to give, or any more than what has been said or promised. But in this case, what she's talking about is promised paid content being cancelled. So in essence, you know, you put that into a retail situation, it's essentially like dine and dashing, right? You've taken the money, but you're not giving it back, or like taking the money from in a like a retail store, taking the money from the customer, but not giving them the product they purchased. It doesn't make sense. So in this case, she does actually owe people something. Is that cop photo AI? Oh, I don't know. I didn't actually look at it closely for that. No, maybe not. No, like we've got some actual motion blur happening from movement. It's a weird angle. I mean, we can't definitively say. I do think it's probably real.
I woke up to multiple DMs from people saying, "Hey man, I saw your comments. I hope you're okay." That almost never happened, so I knew the comments were bad. Still haven't read them on that community tab post. Then shortly after that, my night took a turn. I was planning to do a random pop-up live, pop-up late night live prior to this moment. Like because I had to cancel, so I was gonna just like pop in a midnight-ish time frame. And I was actually considering cleaning out the pantry if I was able to coordinate with my brother. But anyway, I took this photo after the person who tried to enter my.
If anybody wants to do a reverse image search, definitely let me know. I won't do it on my live, but yeah, interesting for sure. It doesn't look innately AI to me, but you know, who can definitively say anything in this world anymore?
I worded this weird, and I'm sorry for that. I was tired. I took this photo after the person who tried to enter my home less than 24 hours after they sent another unpaid DoorDash order to my home with Rosie Neon last name as the name on the order, in reference to the man and his quirky, creepy crew who have been relentlessly harassing and stalking me to degrees even the internet does not know the full story.
So yeah, what she's claiming is that somebody tried to enter her home, and then pizza started getting delivered to her place. So we don't know if any of this is true. We have no proof. So think what you want about this situation, essentially. But yes, computer. She is. She even bought a new microphone and isn't using it because apparently #too hard gave up.
Tonight, someone tried to gain entry into our home with a covered up peephole and used a tactic that was referenced in something I shared in a prior stream. My brother entered the living room as the police were at our door with his crowbar he keeps for protection in hand. My mom is here and he wanted to protect her. Thank God my mom saw him before she opened the door to the police after standing on our porch. When I talked about fearing for my brother regarding the wellness check that happened while I was in Texas, that is exactly what I meant. My brother is diagnosed autistic, and in the moment, he was only thinking to protect my mom. The stories of how police, especially in states like Florida, have handled autistic adults are terrifying. I'm not lying about the harassment I have been facing. There are details about what took place tonight that led me to believe this was targeted. Anyone pushing the narrative that I would put my family, my boyfriend's family, my boyfriend, or myself through the emotional distress of these scenarios for attention, views, or to gain some sort of emotional leverage over a new relationship slash family, are actively supporting the stalkers who are engaging in this behavior that is purposefully in the gray area of criminal. You are enabling their ability to gaslight me in my experiences. You're supporting abusive behavior that you deem okay only because you were blinded by your parasocial hate for me. They, parentheses, the QCC, which is a different section from your run-of-the-mill reactor slash hater, and parentheses, spend several streams pretending to be my boyfriend's family members in my chat. Then they would go online and claim it was my fault for allowing his family to be in my chat when it had already been agreed upon prior that none of his family would be openly engaging on my content because of these freaks. We instantly blocked these accounts, these fake troll accounts, and didn't acknowledge it to minimize the attention they were trying to draw. These people are so calculated and careful.
Do you think she wrote this? Do you think this is ChatGPT? It's extremely long-winded and nothing but feeding trolls at this point. Oh, good, LV. I was worried. I did you a worry. Or you did me a worry. Something I just thought of, why didn't their brother behave like that last time? He just got his pants on and went out. Yeah, because I think, well, we haven't necessarily got proof that he was concerned this time either. She's telling us that. Oh no, Mother of Baggins, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope I can take your mind off it. Rosie tries to be the victim all the time. Mentioning all of that is not a smart move, but calling them freaks is not going to reduce their behaviors. No, it's not. It's going to escalate. Just any attention in this realm is going to be viewed as good attention. They're seeking a reaction. They're getting a reaction. That's why all of this is very, very silly and ill-advised. It's just constant. She is addressing this over and over and over. And in the short time that I've been covering her, it's been at least 5 times, hasn't it, that she's addressed these people? Possibly more, like in passing. It's not good. She's playing with fire. It is scary.
They plot and scheme and try to make me look crazy, to make me look like the aggressor in these situations, to make it out like I wanted it because I said shit to a reaction channel 2 to 3 years ago during a phase of psychosis, something I never should have said. They try to psychologically manipulate and minimize for entertainment. But they weaponize my silence, they weaponize my words. It doesn't matter what I do, it truly doesn't. They will find a way to villainize me to the degree I can't joke with my boyfriend about his preference for onions and quiche without it becoming a headline for these freaks. I have had...
Oh, actually, that onion thing got me. I'm also a little bit of a texture queen when it comes to onions. I understand where that man is coming from. What she did was appalling. Absolutely appalling with those onions. Like, she is right. She's at the heart of a drama community where everything is going to be twisted, everything is going to be overanalyzed, everything is going to be a headline. She put herself in that drama community. It doesn't necessarily mean that she can't take herself out of it, of course. Her actions and her consent are completely within her control. But the way to deal with that, if it's always going to happen, if it's going to happen regardless of what you do, then you just ignore it. It doesn't feel good to ignore it, though. That's the problem. She will be running through, like, sensations of injustice and things like that, and she wants them to be punished, and she wants actions to be taken. She probably, well, I've seen her before, weaponizing her audience and her supporters to go battle those, which, by the way, cannot stress enough. If you ever come across a creator that you support doing that, you need to side-eye that creator. Creators should not be using their audience as a weapon against their haters. It's not appropriate. Scar suggests this might be staged to speed up moving to Texas to keep her family safe. It might, yeah. I think she really wants to move to Texas. I don't know if Emily will want her to. The quiches were for him. Why not make them how he likes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If cooking something is a love language, I get that. It is for me too. I like to cook for those that I care about, and bake them yummy things, but it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be what they like. What is LV? I see you seeing me. Be like, water baby, thank you so much. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate you. A small reparation for dine and ditch my mother made us do was her specialty and left me as a child. Oh no, to be the last to leave. You triggered memories. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh, we are one with our childhood trauma. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Valid. The words of logic coming in from Fnarg. Consider this, the quiches were not really for him. Oh dear.
I have made actionable behavioral changes in the last 6 months when it comes to my online behavior. The response to this has been to relentlessly bully me for not editing fast enough, for not making enough content, for making too much content, for being too touchy-feely with my boyfriend, for us clearly only being friend vibes, since he doesn't want to touch me based on one shoulder touch, for daring to be disabled by the things that.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it in a video, but did you all see the dance they did in the kitchen? It was so, it took me back to being 13 and going to my first school dance, and that's exactly how I danced with a boy. It was an interesting choice. I don't know why it was made. I don't know what was happening, but it does kind of support my suspicions on Ramilly's situation. Yeah. And like, look, the thing is, I think many of us here who are in love and who have experienced, like, you know, silly love that sometimes comes, you do embarrassing shit together. You really do. My husband and I do much of it, even like 16 years of marriage later. We're still that silly with each other. We don't put it on camera. It's not online. It's a private thing. Because in my world, that's intimacy, right? The silly in-jokes and the silly things that you do together. But yeah, it did look awkward. It looked very awkward. He was, oh, that's shame. Waumpa. Trying to avoid a complete shower. Just had to scrub his palms later. I just, yeah. Can we see? Any mods who are down to do a side quest, would you mind finding me which video it is and the time code? We can do a little side quest on the dance. I need it to be found, that's all. But yeah, it will be in a video. I'm gonna do a video on all of those. And they were singing like Bohemian Rhapsody together and being silly with it. It's like, yeah, it is what it is, but it's weird to put it on a vlog. It is. I didn't. Just keep it between the two of you. Keep it special like that.
Disable me for allowing myself to slow down and go slower. And my God, I thought I was exhausting. All I know is I planned for what I could. I'm grateful to be so steady and sure of our relationship. I know how obsessed we are with each other and how in love we are. Nothing will shake that. All I know is I'm grateful to my family who support me and know the truth, who understand why I do what I do. For Remy for being so incredibly supportive and amazing. I will not falter. I will not waver. I will not leave the internet. I will not give them the satisfaction. This post was made with the purpose.
Thank you, Curious Cat Vlog 4. dancing? Where are we dancing? Was this it? Yeah. Okay. This shot has become kind of iconic too, for obvious reasons, but yeah.
Trying to make up my mind just how I feel. Can you tell me what's real? I hear a voice on the phone. Now I'm no longer alone.
These were too cooked for my taste.
So yeah. It was just, I don't know. It's oh, I am without words. Look, I think to a lot of us in the relationships that we know, this looks a little weird. It does. Is it necessarily weird in every relationship? No, not necessarily. I've mentioned before, I'm a little concerned that Remily is not finished figuring out who he is. And with that context, this does kind of, it looks a certain way, you know? You have some regrets? Yes, let it be known that Creed's submitted all of us to this. Yeah, I mean, like, is it a lack of affection or that he doesn't know how to approach conventional stance? It could be. It really could. We do have reason to believe that Rosie is his first girlfriend. You know, it could just be inexperienced. It could. I think there's a lot of possibilities here. It's just that knee-jerk instinct to say something's not right in this situation. It doesn't look natural to us. But I think it's wise to leave room for the fact that this could be completely normal, while also acknowledging that it doesn't feel quite right. Terrifying side quest complete. Prize unlocked. Deep regret. Do we get an upgrade on said regret? He is so young in comparison, and not just chronologically. So, yeah. He's 25. And she's 34. Yep. Yeah, good point, LV. Sensory issues or other traits could be. Maybe he's just not comfortable doing this on camera. Maybe that's weird. It would be weird for me. Yeah. I didn't realize we were in Charlie's live, all this trauma we're experiencing. Are we bonded yet? Fnog. I see a perfectly normal, completely codependent relationship. Yeah, so look, I don't know what's going on here. It doesn't feel right, though. I will acknowledge that. There's something odd here. What it is, I don't think is fully evident yet. Although, what I suspect is going on, I think Remily had a certain fantasy about Roz. I think the fantasy did not equal the reality. And that may be what we're seeing there too. Governor, not you. You don't think it's the camera because in her vlogs he happily puts himself in the camera? Yeah, but I don't know, it's different existing in front of a camera than maybe dancing in front of a camera. Like for somebody who is potentially socially awkward or self-aware, I don't know, it could be so many things. We don't have enough context. It's just, for me, everything gets added to the little, filter set of filters that go over it, and then I can kind of hone in on what's going on. But something's off. Yeah. Back to Rosie.
with permission of everyone involved. Obviously, I'm live right now, and I pushed the further content, so tomorrow there will be a vlog. There will be members only live on Friday. Saturday, I will have the second Cook With Us vlog, and Sunday, the live from last week, the members only live from last week, I'm going to make public for you guys to watch. And being real with you, I'll keep you posted about when I have updates for new vlogs. It's going to depend on when I sleep and how I can funnel my energy into being functional over the next few days. So just for anyone who didn't get to read that for any reason, I wanted to be updated. That's the gist of the situation. Whimsy, I have about 11 vlogs worth of content. If I did it all in 2 separate big vlogs, each vlog would be like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm doing it how I want to do it. And people's...
No. 2 separate things. Each vlog would be 4 to 5 hours. That means that the vlogs should be 1 hour each. They're not. 26 minutes, 27 minutes, 42 minutes, 17 minutes. Madam.
I'm not even just speaking specifically to you, but the way people have been treating me about the editing shit has really been pissing me off.
Yeah, he sent the first email to her in December of last year. They started dating in January of this year, and it's now April. They're already talking about love. They're already talking about moving in. It's happening very rapidly. Not to mention that if you watch the live where I went through all of his Reddit things, there was a boyfriend like not very long before Roz came into the picture. So, and he was talking about love feelings with that guy. So this happens all so quickly, really, really fast. Did you see that false nail still had the old glue on it before she did that? You know, I feel like certain situations or certain conditions that you find yourself in, it can be challenging enough to keep yourself clean as a reality. Can't imagine adding long nails on top of it. Thank you, LV. Don't forget to like the stream. Still amazed by people who put themselves on the internet like this. You have way too much shame. I mean, in some ways, complete respect, but in others, I prefer my hobbit hole. Yeah. I'm the same. I mean, I'm sharing a lot of a very specific aspect of my life, but outside of that, like, yeah, the shenanigans with my husband, absolutely not. What does he do? I don't know what he does for a job, but he does seem to live alone with 2 cats. He seems like a very functional young man. Like, he has a job, he's going out into the world, he's gone to university, yeah. There does seem to be some manner of underlying, like, motivation to him. He plays the piano very nicely. Yeah. He is a student at the moment. Yeah. Yep, Remily was in the military, and from a conservative Christian household. His words, not mine. Oh, thank you so much. What is your first channel? I do that to people too. My personal account and this account.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who cares if it takes me months? I don't get it. I have to make do with my limitations. That's really it.
Sorry, I was just watching up the chat to determine what was going on here. It started with this. Like the stream, or Rosie will resource guard your fridge. I don't think she'd want to resource guard my fridge. I don't think it's interesting to her. And then Yamano. I guess I gotta dislike the stream. Hilarious.
Man, it's so funny to me when people were like hyper analyzing a single touch on the shoulder. It just made me laugh because you have no idea how much I edited out of those vlogs. Each of those vlogs on their own, except for the one coming out next, had about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes of raw footage each. I had to cut down, do multiple watches on, as well as watch with another person.
Fun fact, the average historical deep dive that I do usually is 7 to 8 hours worth of raw footage that I edit down. What she is describing is just being a content creator. There's nothing special about it. Hey, Meh. Yeah, we're still going. This just seems like the perfect guy, and he ordered his girl off a damn podcast. Oh, jeez.
And get their input on it too, because it's not just my content anymore. You know? Because I don't post shit without people's permission. That's disrespectful as fuck. I don't do that.
Like forcing a face reveal twice on 2 different vlogs within the space of like 2 weeks.
People see what they want to see. Clock them.
Oh, absolutely. Be like, water baby. Do we believe a man or woman can be attracted to a large body? Not control, just attraction. I do believe that. I do. And likewise, when things are not a paraphilic disorder, but just a paraphilia, which is what you're describing there, it's not necessarily harmful. And if, you know, in love with the person, can still be a supportive partner in getting healthy, right? Because if you think about sexual preferences, like just within ourselves, what we're attracted to, what we're not attracted to, if your partner was to start as something that you were definitively attracted to but changed over the years, are you less attracted to them? Not necessarily, because love is more involved and there's more to the relationship than just the aesthetic. When we're talking about paraphilic disorders where they actually start to disrupt life, or they overtake things, or they're harmful, or, you know, generally problematic, that's where you start to get into the feeder kind of stuff, and the active participant in that predilection, that's where it's problematic. Whether this guy is one or the other, I have not seen enough proof either way to make a call yet. And personally, not judging anyone who is doing the opposite to this is just me personally, I'm going to err on the side of just being attracted until I see proof that he is an active participant in the predilection. Just because of what that means, I'll err on the side of safety first. But I reserve the right to change my mind.
That fucking tea. Hey, Allie. Good to see you, girl. Also, hi to all my regulars that I did not like.
Oh, also, yeah, good point. I also will put out, because that grocery haul, there is a difference between an active participant in the predilection and an enabler. Like, for example, somebody who's trying to win over somebody or impress somebody or make it a nice holiday for somebody. There is a difference there too. I just, yeah, like I say, not enough information yet for me personally, but if you're feeling different, that's all good. I'm cool. Yeah, he said himself on Reddit he was a chubby chaser. I don't think he realizes what's actually involved in being a feeder. Yeah, different. There is absolutely a difference between just enjoying a larger figure, for sure. He does, having said that, have a few strikes against him from what I've collected on him that could indicate that he is a feeder. But there's also strikes on the other side as well, saying that he isn't. People's personality really shaped how you see people. You know, some people are conventionally hot, but to me they are meh, because I know that they who they really are, and I find funny people attractive. I agree with that. You're back, and I'm streaming. Hello. How do I say your name? Chthonic Faye? I'll call you Faye, if that's okay. That rhymes. QLR has a rubbish personality. She's rude to Levi, then says she isn't. She dumped a woman in a car park late at night. She's belligerent, yeah, and entitled.
Really acknowledged thus far. I apologize. I hope you understand. Your mom seems very sweet. I hope she's enjoying her time back outside with everything else going on. Yeah, she is. I think we really enjoyed dinner, especially I think she seemed to really enjoy talking with Danielle, but the restaurant was really loud. Like, that was a lot to deal with, to be real.
Who is Danielle?
But she's gonna be spending a week elsewhere. So
do any of you have the thing where if there's something on a person that annoys you, you can't stop looking at it? And it's not her fault. She doesn't control it. It's just a me thing. But there's something about her mouth that I find extremely enraging for no reason at all. I don't think this is not a shot. It's not her fault, but I can't stop looking at it. Oh, cool. Danielle is a friend of Roz who owns a tea shop. Good to know. Thank you.
I think I've been missing.
Yes and yes, her lips weird me out. And I feel bad about it. Same. Because I don't want to comment. It's like, she can't help it. It's not her fault. And I don't know why. It's because it's a baby mouth, is it? I think it's because she holds it open and her tongue is too involved personally for me. Like, the tongue is too involved forward, if that makes sense. Like, she's holding it right now. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Some things. People crying about onions. Are you kidding me, bro? The onions were very divisive. Because apparently I'm a monstrous bitch for it. It's like the entire time he wanted the onions and we were just joking with each other. Oh man, people are really just truly miserable now. Like, the internet is such a bizarro land post 2025. The whole thing about the onions was crazy, lol, right? Wild.
So this may be a hot take, but just considering that children have access to this viewing, like, she's uploading it, and it's not age restricted, I don't think that she should be allowed to stream while under substances. Like, I could understand if it was a members only thing where it's behind a paywall. It's like, at a certain point there needs to be consent from a parent to at least be behind a paywall, but I feel the same way about alcohol. I feel the same way about illicit substances, but also this. It doesn't. How do I say that? To me, it feels like it's breaching a line because it's almost glorifying getting online being high. Oh, Scarlett has called her a tongue thruster. And Aren't You Exhausted calls it binky mouth. Interesting. Yeah, I do think that there's evidence of thumb sucking, like current thumb sucking here. I've floated that before, but yeah. Yeah, YouTube equivalent of DUI. I feel like it's crossing a line personally, but no, not really. There isn't. Not for this. I think this would be vague enough that she'd be okay. You're the bebe. Yeah, it can be triggering for people too, especially when we're talking about substances that are addictive, which this is. And she said what it is, so, you know, at the very least, brush it off as being really tired or something. No, it's definitely not age restricted. You've seen her take medication on camera after saying she's anxious. Wow. Yeah, I agree with this too, Curious. She's also been told about how she dresses. It's inappropriate, but refused to age restrict or change. And she doesn't age restrict because in ad revenue, you earn a pittance compared to like a free to view video. As soon as it's age restricted, it's probably, like 5% of what you would earn. It's tiny. Yeah, she talks about segs and adult spicy time randomly, so all her lives should be restricted. Yeah, exactly, Elvie. It also gives you the impression that this is how you deal with problems, because she's come on here talking nothing about her problems, and it's like, oh, well, here's a coping mechanism, and it's not. It shouldn't be a coping mechanism. No, children do not. No, they don't. I unfortunately do have a very small percentage in my demographic that are under 18. I worry about that a lot, especially since all of these age restrictions have come in. But I do mark my stuff not for children. Who knows? YouTube be YouTubing. She takes it on camera a lot. It's not good. That shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, it's worse than the old alcohol and cigarette ads in magazines. It is. Yeah, TV would never allow this. YouTube shouldn't either. The LCU is not age restricted, no.
And I think one of the things I hate most about all this shit is when this stuff happens, I have to tune back in and subject myself to the shit I've been avoiding. Don't give up on the vlogs. I really enjoy them. Thank you. Oh, I won't. I'm still gonna share my relationship. I mean, at this point, I'm the reason that we're still doing the censors because it's what I want and what I'm comfortable with. I'm sure if he didn't want onions, he would have told you a little crazy work. It's exactly what he said. I think this was a little too big. Oh, okay, yeah, actually, we're gonna just... Okay. Does this fit? I know, it's just crazy, I mean. But it's kind of funny because it's like people can't...
He did tell her. He said, I don't like many onions. I just like the slightest, like, whiff or something of onions. And then he stopped her when she was cutting them and said, whoa, that's a lot of onions. He told her without directly saying, I know you're doing something nice for me, but I'm not going to eat this if you put that many onions in. He said he doesn't really like them and it's a texture thing. Yeah, and the way I interpret that, because my husband's also the same, I'm the same. I love the flavor of onion, I really do, but I don't like big chunks of onion. So I put it through a food processor, so you get the flavor, but not the like giant mouthful of onion. It's easy to do. That's how I interpreted what he was saying. But yeah.
Pick a narrative. It's like on one hand he thinks I'm disgusting and doesn't want to touch me. On the other hand, we're too touchy-feely. And it's just like, if only you knew what I was editing out. That's all I got to say. But, I don't.
Whoa, what was that filing technique? I didn't see that when I was editing it. It's like just like slapping the file against the nail.
know what we're gonna do for the members only live on Friday. If you're not a member, I hope you join. The goal.
After, that. After speaking to her members the way that she did earlier in this live, she's like, I hope if you're not a member, you'll join. Like, really? So that you can be told to get out of her face after giving her money? Yeah, exactly. Age restricted is a platform enforced label that limits viewing to logged in users who verified as 18 or older. These videos are hidden from YouTube Kids and have limited monetization. That compared with the not for children is a self-selected indicator. This is exactly right. Content is not intended for kids. These videos can still be viewed by everyone, including those under 18. And actually, more specifically, the age restricted thing, it shadow bans them too. So they're much harder to find. Sometimes you can't even see them on the channel. They have to be in a playlist or you have to have the link. It cut you off, but yeah. But no, the information is accurate. Can confirm. Verified.
Are going to be have way better vibes than today. I'm sorry, public non-members, that I'm not in a better demeanor. But hi, Roxy. I'm gonna try to go live early next week, but I'll keep you posted on if that happens.
I would be embarrassed to put myself up in this condition. I really would. I feel like I would probably have taken this down and then never go up again under the influence of Ativan.
I've just become a more private person, and I am working on over-explaining less.
What about this live and post so far indicates over-explaining less?
And I'm working on oversharing less. I'm still going to overshare because, hi, welcome to me. I'm Rosie. Nice to meet you. And I'm trying to improve on it. And I'm the kind of person where I cannot expect like overnight changes in results. But over time, I can get pretty good because I'm pretty persistent at getting what I want.
Do you think she washes or sterilizes those nails after use before putting them on again in any way, shape, or form? I don't know if any of you have had a nail fungus before. I actually got one from a manicure that I got once when I was a teenager. Actually from a professional place as well. It's not nice and it takes a long time to heal. And I haven't ever gotten my nails done again since then. But it's evident that she's used these nails before because there's glue on them already. And if she should be making sure that her nails are very clean and that the fake nails are also very clean and cleared off. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of no's. And yeah, nahs. Spot the Aussie. It's not good. Yuck.
And I want to do and be better. So, in the
Yeah, it does. It take forever to go away, because not only does the fungus need to heal, but the damaged nail then needs to grow out. It takes ages. Yeah, it really does. Mm. Yes, nail fungus. A new hyperfixation for you, Matt. It's different than on the feet. This is actually a fungus that gets in and damages the nail. So it's not like athlete's foot kind of fungus. It's like a, I don't know, Google it if you want to. Super fun.
face of no matter what tries to challenge me. Like, that's where I'm at in my life right now. Not who I was when I was acting messy and doing bullshit and being petty and taking part in toxic internet cultures that I had no business inserting myself
She's speaking about this as though it is in the distant past, but this is like only a couple of weeks ago that she's referencing.
in. But me today, that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to take a minute to thank everyone who's left such wonderful, supportive comments on the Texas vlogs. I know there was like a lot of focus on the negativity in this vlog for understandable reasons. But
so this part that we're coming up to, they actually had another pizza delivered or whatever, food delivered to the house during this live stream. I've tried to kind of correct the volume the best I could as it's happening. You'll see what I mean. But yeah, I've done the best I can with it. Because they were so far away from the already shit microphone that she's using, it is heavily corrupted audio that just cannot be recovered, but you can kind of make out what's going on. Oh, you had that in your fingernails and you think you got it from a customer, took 2 years to fully heal. Yeah, it's slow because it actually causes like full-on crevices in your nail. I didn't lose my nail either, fortunately, and it's fine now. There was no permanent damage, but it was from a fake nail being applied that was not sanitized appropriately from the actual nail salon. Yeah. Don't you just love my streams, how they devolve into very random conversations? And today, it's nail fungus. They're not patates, daintily cut patates. This is a $4 USD pair. It's obscenely expensive. Yeah, you find it really odd that she came on like this. She's so out of it. I think it's just adding to the drama, ultimately. Hello, Crystal. You've been missing all of my lives. Hope all has been well. It is. It is. Small rant at the beginning if you go back, but otherwise. It looks brown. Looks like a pear. Depends what kind of pear it is. Some pears are brown. We're still talking about nail fungus. Yeah, it's because of moisture. So in the case of the fake nails that I'm discussing is when it's glued on, it's either left a little bit where water can get under, or it's already trapped fungus in there and it grows. So it's like this perfect little environment for the fungus to grow underneath the fake nail. It's not typically something you would get organically without a fake nail, because if you think about your hands, you're constantly washing them and you're what do we say? Oh, you're drying them all the time. They're not constantly wet. This is different than athlete's foot that can also get into like your finger crevices. What am I trying to say? You know, between your knuckles, the webbing between your fingers, that's different to what I'm talking about. But yeah. Yes, $4 USD for one pair. Yep. No concept of the value of $1. But yeah, okay. I'm going to stop talking about fungus now. Crystal, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Thank you. I am not muted. Rude. Hey. Hey. Stop it. Okay. No more fungus talk. It is safe for everybody to reappear. Okay. All right.
I want to take a minute to thank all the people that like acknowledge and see me and Remy for what we actually are, and weren't salivating for some kind of.
Oh, actually, that's a good point, Curious. She didn't have to work for that dollar. How much are her memberships? Because I kind of I wonder. Yeah, so her memberships are almost the price of that pair. So one person that she grifted essentially paid for that pair.
Of storyline that involves my heartbreak and drama and toxicity, because that's not the reality that's going to be received.
Darkwick, I love this. I am mod bapping you for improper topics. Bap.
Yeah, I got this from a produce shop. I haven't seen it at like the grocery store before personally, but thank you so much, Nito Goblin. Honestly, I haven't really looked at them because
Whoa.
I've been working very hard to not end up back in the mental hospital.
So I don't think that going to a mental hospital should be shameful. Speaking for myself specifically and exclusively, I don't think I would talk about it online. At least not in the way that she's talking about it. It's a bit... I mean, if you're talking about oversharing, which she has been talking about, that she wants to correct, and now she's saying she doesn't want to go back to another mental hospital. And by the way, from what I'm reading from her, I think there are very valid reasons that one might benefit from a mental hospital. From everything that I can see here, and granted, I don't know extensively, so take it with a grain of salt. Or agree with me, I don't care. To me, the way Rosie is using a mental hospital seems like just another cop-out. It's just another way to be an NPC, avoid any sort of responsibility or adulthood, and basically use it as an excuse to check out of life. And that is not beneficial behavior when we're talking about the kinds of things that we're observing with Rosie. Because, for example, arrested development, anxiety, maybe OCD, I don't know. But like these things need to be faced head on, not hidden away from. It makes it worse. It feeds the fear monster. It grows. It gets worse. She did streams. Have you seen her? Oh, her post mental hospital stay streams where she talks about it in detail. No, I haven't. It'll be in the historical deep dive, though, I have no doubt. Wow. Loving yourself enough to get or accept help is a beautiful thing, and varying levels of private for different people. Yeah, it is. What I'm reading here is cop-out, not healing. Arrested development is... unfortunately, nothing short of just living life uncomfortable for a time while you get used to adulting. It's a practice thing, right? Yes. Yeah, Nikki educated us on those mental hospital trips. Seems to be a cycle for her, yes. And I worry that when we're talking about people like this, if it is just a cop-out, like I say, I don't know, but I'm feeling like that might be the case, a chance to check out. it makes me worry that it's taking a resource from somebody who might really, really need it and benefit from it. These resources are not infinite, and that's concerning.
I can't afford it. Anyway.
And for that matter, likewise, Ativan is a checkout as well. In her state, in her condition, probably shouldn't be taking it. I'm not a doctor. What the cluck do I know? But it's all just in the design to, I'm not going to take accountability right now. I'm shirking all of my responsibilities as a grown-ass adult, and I'm just going to live this way as a perpetual child so everybody else can look after me. This is where I lose patience. I do acknowledge that everybody is on their own journey, their own path. We don't know where she's at in her journey, but this cyclic nature is damaging. Ativan is a benzo. Is she, her body language eating this pear, it actually almost looks like she doesn't want to be eating, like her body doesn't want to be eating. She's not been to a doctor for over a year. Where did she get the prescription drug from? That's what I was wondering earlier. Because knowing what I know about this level of condition and knowing what I know about benzos, I know that those two things are not necessarily compatible. I would love to know what doctor is prescribing, and that's why I wondered, is she taking somebody else's? And if so, that's not good. I'm not a doctor or a nutritionist. I'm just a person on the internet with thoughts and opinions who watches only YouTube. This gal. I'm so sorry the girls bring this out in general, but this is why I like Vera, because it does get deep and it's not just surface level snark. Thank you, LV. I aim to make people think, whether you like it or not. Non-consensual thinking going on. Could it be old? How does it work in the US? Are there, like, because in Australia, especially for controlled substances like this, there is a limited time in which you can fill them. How does it work in the US? It really looks like she's on a benzo. Oh no, she said she was. Yeah, so we know that. The calmness and lack of alertness is noticeable, though in her condition, this stuff is dangerous, right? It affects breathing, slowing it down. I always love it when you enter the chat, Meh. Thank you. I didn't consent to this Vera. No, none of us did. None of us. Ativan scripts are only 3 months, so unlikely. So we've either got a cavalier doctor, or maybe they know something that we don't know, or it's somebody else's script. Concerning, either way.
Yeah, if you hate snow, Florida's a quick place to move to, but let me tell you, we're crowded here. We don't need any new people. I do not advocate for moving to Florida. In fact, I'd love to not live here.
So this next bit is important. Listen to the way she phrases things. And granted, she's under the influence at this point, but some might say that that means things are flowing a little more freely than they normally would. And yeah, she just said she would rather not live here because we know she's angling to move to Texas, right?
In Florida. I like my family setup.
I like my family and stuff, but
I like how we all help each other. I like our working support system, and
Translation meaning I like everything being done for me and my parents paying my bills and my parents looking after me, so that all I need to do is vaguely care for myself and my YouTube channel. Oh, of course, different states it varies. Sorry, Australia's a little more homogenous in that way. I forget sometimes that the US is so different. We're different with some things, but not these things.
But we always have all of each other's backs. And we support each other.
Snacking in our front door again.
What?
So this is where the next basically quote unquote troll attack happens, and the mother just said they're knocking at the door again, at the front door again. I've played around with the audio to try and ramp up where it was quiet, so you're going to hear it fluctuating a little bit, but hopefully you can kind of hear what's going on.
You're joking. No, that's a joke. Please tell me you're joking. Oh my God, tell me you're joking.
What's that? Didn't order Domino's.
So I think the mother just yelled something about Domino's, or did you order Domino's? That's what I heard anyway. Let me know what you hear.
Alright. I got it, Mom. Oh, is it? Okay. Thank you. That's it? Alright, cool. Anyway.
My goodness, the way we plop into a chair. I'm somewhat impressed by the engineering here. I did not order Domino's. Yeah, something like that. So there was Domino's at the door. Yeah, something to that effect. You can kind of get the gist of what's going on.
Yeah.
But it's clear that Roz is pissed off because she knows that no one in the house ordered this, or at least she's feigning that they didn't order it if you're in the camp that thinks that she's done all this. I don't know if that's necessarily a wild idea either, but now she's going to continue to feed the trolls and continue to give them the reaction that they want, because she's going to look haughty and pissed off. And what really should have happened here, if she was really concerned about her safety and not playing into what the trolls are doing, as soon as she heard her mother say what she said, the stream should have gone down. And that should have just been it. But no, we're going to stay on. And as you can see, there's still another 12 minutes here, but some of what I had cut out some too, so there was more than that. She just kept going. She streamed this entire mini drama that went on. Wow. Oh, sorry, I'm clicking all over the place. This is amazing insight. Thank you so much for sharing, computer. As someone who did, oh, I don't know if I can say that word, but H, for 21 years, you're terrified of benzos. That's saying something, isn't it? And I can see why you would say that. You think she did order this herself, and you'll explain later? Cool. I'm here for it. I am sat. Oh, yeah, you can get long-term withdrawals called PAWS. What does PAWS stand for? Something withdrawal syndrome, I imagine, from benzos. And we don't know how often she's taking them. Yeah. You also need to know about the chair. You break one every year. Was never able to find one that lasts longer. I have one from IKEA that I have had for 10 years. I love it, and I'm never getting rid of it. It will be buried with me. It's so good, and it's so comfortable, but it is a bit squeaky now, as you can hear as I like wriggle. Post-acute withdrawal syndrome. Thank you. I like to learn these things.
Mom, grab your phone.
Okay. I think I left it in the elevator. Are you still alive?
I couldn't understand what her mum said there. It was too garbled. And it was maxed. As far as my editing software would allow, this was the best it could do.
This describe your please. Hi. I need to. Oh.
Your 201 centimeters chairs and doors are a serious problem. My husband is only a few centimeters shorter than you. We had to lift our caravan roof. I personally, you know, at 157 centimeters tall, I personally couldn't see the problem. But his head was touching the roof. I said, you can't live like that. We might have to be in it for a while. I think I left it in the living room. Oh yeah, that makes sense because they're looking for the phone. Probably talking about calling the police and things like that. And are you still alive? Yeah, that makes sense. It is unpaused, by the way. Sorry, I thought I cut a lot more out of this than this. One job, Vera. You're going to listen again and see if you can get it? Ooh, you listen to terrible audio every day. I'd be interested to hear what you say, Kex. Hey, Matt, I said 157 centimeters. You just robbed me of a very valuable 7 centimeters. And yes, I am very short, very tiny. Yep. So they thought about, I just had to check that I had it on pause. They were talking about calling the police, but it is a Domino's delivery that they're claiming did not come from within the house. Red seat or towel? It is a towel. We have time to meditate.
Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to. It's fine. I can call if we really need it, but we got the pictures. It's fine. We'll just keep documenting.
What do you think the floor looks like underneath that chair? Because, like, even just regular proportions, people using chairs on floors, it makes a mark. But I can hear the scraping that she does. So they haven't called the police, but they took a bunch of pictures and they're going to log it. See, even just sitting there seething like that is giving them the reaction they want. This is all feeding the trolls. I don't know her well enough. I would like to think that she is not this stupid. This is willful to me at this point. There's a payoff happening. She enjoys it.
Yeah, I'm fine, mountain bike.
Oh, curious. Oh, shame. Like the stream or Rosie's chair towel will hug your face. Are you okay over there? Blink twice if you need me to send help.
Correct, Dad. It's just another pizza.
I mean, like, to be fair, they would be safe to eat. It's just somebody calling in or ordering off the app to the address. So it is coming from Domino's. Yeah, fine, why? No reason, we good. Yes, LV, we've had discussions in lives about why it's a red towel. Yes, unfortunately, I am also clued in on this information. And it resulted in my husband giving me a very funny look from across the room while discussing that. Pity bucks, yeah.
Thank you, Mountain Bike. I don't have a Amazon wish list or anything, and given the situation, if you wanna, I have like the Cash App and all that stuff. If you want to send the like amount for it, because
So what they're discussing there is like a Ring doorbell camera. And yeah, so she's going to sit there and having talked about going to Texas Roadhouse and spending, clicking like, what was it, $4 US on a pear that she just cut up and ate while high as cluck online. But she doesn't have enough money for a Ring doorbell cam. Because basically what they're saying had happened is that their peephole had been covered up, and that's when somebody tried to break in. So she is actively asking people to send money via Cash App to buy this thing. You're telling me, Rosie, that you could not find that money at anywhere in your budget, anywhere at all, anywhere. These things are not that expensive anymore. They used to be. They're not now. And they're very accessible. Yeah, her dad is in the chat too. I was actually going to ask, is that her dad when she says that? It's so weird that the dad's in there. Maybe someone can DoorDash her a Ring doorbell. That would cost more than it's not good, you know. And this always boils down to what I say, you know, what do you want more? I understand that security is feeling at a premium right now, but what do you want more? Do you want a little bit of security knowing that you can see who's at the front door from your computer or an app? Or do you want to go to Texas Roadhouse? You know, it's these decisions that are made every day that damage the girls so badly. Notice how fluent I am now. I'm very proud of myself. Yeah. Ring doorbells are semi-legal? Where are you, Meh? I can't remember where you are. Nobody uses them. I've never had one, to be honest, but I mean, I live in the middle of nowhere. You can hear people coming up the road. Either that or it's a really long walk. You have in the past considered getting security cameras. Some are very cheap, but I know myself I would have checking behaviors and it would get out of hand. Oh, I can relate to that. But you think it would benefit QLR? Yeah, well, if you're having active trolls who are ordering stuff to your house, I think that's a fine security measure. Your dad shows up in your sister's chat when she's streaming. He always pops in, hey, that's my baby. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. But given Rosie's content and the sort of things she talks about, it's weird.
we're working on that already, but you're not obligated to have to help. Well,
It also helps that I have a really giant angry Viking too. That's a benefit.
we're working on all of that right now. So anyway, I think it's probably best to hop off for the night. I don't really think I was already struggling to think of what to talk about anyway. So I don't really feel like I'm in a very cheery mood. So I'll talk to y'all later. I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening wherever you are. Oh, before I go, what I wanted to talk about was the vlogs. Yeah, I want to talk about the vlogs for a minute, actually. Thank you. I do need to drink water.
I do have to admit that there have been moments in this live where her awake status does seem to vary depending on what's happening and who's talking and things like that. She'll get more awake and then she'll slip back into it. Tell me what you think. I don't have a lot of experience with benzos personally, being under the effects of them, but do you feel like this is canon, like an experience of being on a benzo, or do you feel like that would be an indicator that she's hamming it up a little bit?
I had so much fun being in the kitchen with Remy, and I miss him so much. He's my best friend, and he is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
He was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but if he's still in the chat and she's delivering it like this, that's kind of weird. Because wouldn't you just say, you are my best friend, I'm so glad I met you, rather than I miss him so much, he is my best friend. It's like talking about him in third person. This is valid. Her own mother says she lies, so I doubt everything without proof now. That's the difficult thing with all of the girls, to be frank. It's typical depending on what it's being used for and the level of anxiety. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, does she? I would be surprised if there was an absence of a CPAP. I would. But all the more reason to not be on a benzo if that's the case. Rue. Hey, I didn't see you come in. I almost wish I had the lack of shame to be e-begging like Roz. I'm broke as Clark and I would love to live rent-free in a family member's house. Don't need a beard though. Are you sure? Because I think there might be one on offer. Oh dear.
And those Texas memories are so happy. And
What did she just say? Because I think I heard something wrong. Did she just... Okay, here's what I heard. The sex with Remy makes me so happy. Is that what she said? I'm hoping not. I hope I just misheard.
I decided when I was like going through all the stress, all the harassment that happened while in Texas, on top of trying to vlog and everything, I just decided I would roll camera randomly.
No, ma'am. You decided ahead of that trip that you weren't going to edit on that trip. You said that before you got on the plane. So no, this is gaslighting. No, ma'am. Those Texas memories. Okay, but my version was funnier, wasn't it? Those Texas memories make me so happy. Got it. Thank you. Where did I get Remy from? Oh, memories. Yeah, okay, I see it.
Like pretty often at one point, just because I wanted to make sure I had some content and that memories to look back on and stuff. And there's a lot of that's in my like just for us folder, for the vlog I want to make for us.
Yeah, and I can understand why that would be. You know, you're meeting him for the first time, you want to be with him. I get that. Nothing wrong with that. Membership content should not have been promised before going. It should have just been, look, I'm going to be very sporadic with my content over the next couple of weeks because I really want to get to know him the best I can with the limited time that I have with him. I will start editing it together afterwards. If you want to support me on memberships on my trip, that would be wonderful, but it's not expected and there will not be content provided. Be upfront about it. Honestly, I think if she had some authenticity and some honesty with her community, she would probably find that more people would support. My version would be age restricted. Wouldn't it be easier and more financially beneficial to do the damn vlogs? Excuses and excuses. It is her job to do editing and posting. Yeah, it's her only job. If I was able to do this job in full-time hours, I would be turning out so much content. Like if that was my only responsibility, I didn't have anything else going on in my life, that's just all I could dedicate all of my time to it. It would be obscene amounts of content. And I think most creators would echo that, honestly. The reality is she's probably doing less work like per week in hours than what I do based on what she's putting out. It looks like limited work, and granted, I've gotten fast at editing. Maybe she's not as fast, but there's a lot of idle time without a doubt. This is not what a full-time creator looks like. And like here I am squeezing time in where I can. It's insane. Yeah, she has such a blessed life and doesn't realize it, and wastes it by ruining her body in it.
But I had a lot of footage to watch and rewatch, and it didn't take me a month to edit one vlog. It took me a month to edit a total of 6. It took me a long time to get to the point to allow myself to slow down, to allow myself.
Yeah, six vlogs in a month. They're very short. There's no special effects, there's no text, there's no extra research. Like, for example, the videos that I do where there's extra research, like the lawsuit ones, or even like the AI one and things like that, they take a lot longer. Just because, of course, you've got to source the information, but then you also have to edit it in. It all takes extra time, and then you want to put nice little transitions on everything, and it's a whole song and dance. What she's doing is really just basic cutting, like splicing videos and sticking them together. I think for that amount, I could probably do 6 like she's done in a week if I was full-time, because they're just so basic. Yeah, it is rubbish, her audio. Yeah, she promises a lot and delivers very little. She has that back to front. Yeah, under promise and over deliver. I was saying that in a previous live too. Great minds, Asha. Yeah, good point, Meh. I don't know. I do know that she's never heard of the editing software that I use, which is DaVinci Resolve. So I assume that she's probably also not using other professional level software like Premiere and things like that. She's probably using a really basic piece of software to do all of this. Oh my god, it's 9:40 p.m. and I was gonna go to bed at 8. Darn you, Vera. Shame. Yes, I love DaVinci. I think it's just wonderful, because I had learned how to edit initially way back in Premiere, and DaVinci can fully mimic Premiere. It's great.
to be slow, to allow myself to be patient, to not force myself to bulldoze and rush through everything to my detriment. And the way I've been treated recently, even outside of like this most recent development, has been really fucked up and unfair. Especially given the fact of how I've been conducting myself. I want no part of Go World, and I can't control other people's actions, but
I love the faith you have in me, Meh. Da Vinci Resolve, though, you are fed up with Adobe, right? I'm cheap. Da Vinci has a spectacular free version that has very few limitations on it. She's probably using an old sardine for a microphone. Sounds like it. We had better tech than this in the 2000s.
I really want to make it very clear that having me like saying that I want it, that I want this, that I begged for this, that's really giving a certain kind of energy. That I think is revolting and disgusting. So.
Oh, I'm tuning her out at this point. Hey, Curious, we're in the same time zone. Although I think you said you were in Brizzy. You don't have to dox yourself though. Did she pay that DoorDash debt? Well, I assume people ordering it, wouldn't it be prepaid? Bad cameras are a lolcow common feature. I know, and you can get really decent microphones and cameras for relatively cheap these days. Like everything is so much cheaper. It is fun to learn where people are. I agree.
I never asked for any of this. So. Yeah, the haters could never take away the joy I had in Texas. I'm excited for you guys to see the upcoming vlogs. I said multiple times that the first vlogs, some of them are going to be slower paced. I properly set expectations with the intros and the vlogs. And then when I am making what I deem as like some like because I think my Cook With Us vlog is the best one that's come out so far. I love that vlog so much, and I'm very proud of it. And I love it so much, and I see all the good and the love in our dynamic and stuff, and there's no amount of hate comments that's going to get in the way of that. There's no amount of hate comments that's going to convince me that we're not absolutely obsessed with each other, and that
you know, I think that's a valid take. Like, as a creator, you do need to make the decision, preferably early on, whether you're going to allow the negative comments to get to you or not, whether you're going to allow them to sway your actions or not, whether you're going to address them or not. And these are all really important things that you need to define when you get into the online space. My personal tact, as you've seen, for the most part, I just blank everything. Every now and then I feel a little sassy. You know, I've woken up and chosen violence that day, and I'll feel the need to protect my my inner child, so to speak. But for the most part, everything gets ignored. And that was just always going to be my theory. I'm also going to relentlessly make videos on content that I feel like I want to make videos on content, because at the end of the day, it's me piling in all of the hours of work that is associated with it, and I need to be happy with what I'm making. Otherwise, it just doesn't work, and that's just it. But what Rosie's saying here is, if she's not going to let it change her actions, which I agree it shouldn't, she shouldn't be playing into that, then that's where you shouldn't be addressing it. Just let it go. If you feel like you want to be, some creators make fun little videos of reacting to their hate content, that's attacked, you can do that. But the way she's handling it, she's kind of got one foot in both worlds, where she's saying, I'm not going to let it dictate how I act, but I'm also going to pay attention to it. And those two things conflict with each other greatly. Rosie, Freddie Mercury left more to his ex-wife than his current at passing partner. One can be obsessed with his beard. You're not wrong. I love Freddie Mercury. Yeah, sorry, reading. The girl doth protest too much. When my camera is muted, I am being very obnoxious with a fidget toy, and I'm trying to be very, very careful not to do it while my microphone's on, so you're not all royally irritated by me.
Or anything other than the real deal. So, that's the least of my concern at this point, given the other updates. They're so wholesome. Thank you so much, Kaz. Hey, Mina, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I just asked them to put me on a no cash orders list if possible. You just have to figure that out. Focus on your happiness. Try to not, which I've asked them to do before, but whatever. Try to not allow the hate to get to you. If you try your best to ignore it, don't even bother to read or acknowledge. Hopefully those hateful people will back the fuck off. Yeah.
The thing is, though, because they live so in the moment with whatever they're feeling as their reality, it's like, I do understand that there are some comments that people can leave that really get to you, like they just really stick in your craw, or crop, depending on what kind of bird you are. And like, I understand that feeling, but there is a power in being able to acknowledge that I don't feel good about this right now. It will pass. I just need to wait for it to pass. I may need to, stomp around the house in a pout for a little bit to make it pass, but it will pass, and you don't need to acknowledge it.
I don't know. I hope the sir listens this time. Yeah, we'll just find another place, They're relentless. So, whatever. But, I'm just making plans for the future, and I'm excited for those, and, I think employees get to eat it, but yeah, these people are wasting small businesses and corporate businesses' time, employees' time, tip workers' time.
No, they're not. They're getting paid. How is that wasting their time? It's wasting no one's time except yours. And that was the point. And now you're acknowledging it, which is also the point.
That they could be making actual money. They're wasting food in this current economy. Like, I I think you have to be a real piece of shit to act like that. So, yeah, I'm about to hop off, Joan. I will talk to y'all later. Bye. Thank you.
Okay, yes. So that was the shenanigans of Rosie and that live stream. Was it Asha or was it Curious that had the theory about that she ordered it herself and you were going to talk about it later? Please let me know what you think. I'm interested. Kex has returned. It sounds to me like the trolls are ordering the pizzas on cash on delivery. Oh, so she's refusing them. Okay, so it is wasting their time. Yeah. Honestly, Pammy, yeah, kind of agree with that. I mean, technically, it's not ideal. It's really not. But yes, Curious, please tell me your ideas. I'm interested to hear. You wonder if she went and passed out and remembered almost nothing about that stream. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Your team, she ordered it herself. I am here to hear your theories on this. I am completely undecided. I think both are plausible, basically, is what I'm saying. Oh, you're talking about Tassie. I love Tassie. Oh, I did. You cut out other part out. She went off to eat a slice and then came back and there was an oily patch on her chin. Yes, what did Nikki call it? Pizza shine. Was it? Yeah, pizza shine. So she accepted it then. She didn't reject it. I mean, would you turn back a pizza if it turned up at your door even if you still had to pay for it? No, I probably wouldn't take it. I probably wouldn't take it on principle of the thing. You don't eat food sent by a stranger you think hates you. Even if it came straight from the store, though. It makes no difference to the workers if they're just delivering orders in the queue. They don't know it's a troll order or not. No, they wouldn't, would they? Why would you think that? Really? Cramblings would eat it. You think she may have ordered it herself also? Her mum didn't sound too suspicious about it and didn't make a big deal about it like the last time. Yeah, although she could be desensitized to it. Damn, I'm glad I'm a hyper wiper. I didn't know pizza shine was a thing. Oh, you have someone like that who watches your channel. Oh, I didn't realize you're a creator, Rue. They're convinced you're a friend no matter how much distance you keep. Parasocial relationships can be challenging sometimes. Some people don't understand boundaries. In all honesty, on this channel, I've only had one person like that, which is amazing. You're all probably wondering if it's you. It's not you. I promise you that. You trust no food delivery, never have, nor will you ever use delivery. I'm actually just sus on people preparing my food in general. Does anybody have a timestamp for the pizza shine? Look, I'll side quest this if you want to. If someone gets me a timestamp, because it will have been hey, she's got a members only stream coming up. It will have been in this live, so I'll leave that up.
We're having a good
No,
day.
shush. Oh, too bright. No. Ugh, yuck. You think she ordered it while she was zooted and forgot she ordered it and she seems so out of it? It would make sense. It would. It would. Lying with the pizza grease on her face. That's like Garfield levels of sneakery. I think this is all an elaborate ploy to stop her family from forcing her to work or move out. I mean, it's not impossible, is it? It's plausible. All of these things are plausible. What are you curious about, the fake? Oh, the thing. I actually wonder if I can, like, because this will be when it happens. We can see she's eating that's the pear. It's not pear shine either. It looks greasy. No. Does she get up again? I may have missed it. Hey Pegasus, we are finishing up soon. We're just going to see, is anyone looking for the timestamp? Otherwise we will end said side quest. So I can't see her getting up, although running through like this is not necessarily effective either, because it's quite a long stream-ish. But I do remember seeing it on Nikki's. It's after she walks away for several minutes. So you think she grabbed it while she was up there and then she sat down. You're making me watch her eat again. Then she goes off again. Because she moves us at that point. That's right, she did go off again. So that was the second time, and that was the first time. You know what? You know what, Nikki? Was this? That was 4 hours ago. This one.
Like, first of all, I'm not in
the transcript up. Ah. Okay, so she says this is pizza shine. Yeah, look, okay, this is Nikki's stream. This will be the easiest way to do it. Can we please link Nikki T? If you haven't gone and looked at Nikki T yet, please do. I can see she's climbing in subscribers. We love that for her. She's an Aussie as well. Very entertaining. Okay.
She's greasy. I'm sorry. You cannot tell me that this little shine on her chin is not pizza shine. This is pizza shine. Lazy, thank you for watching from the start. Don't be mad at me for spamming you. Thank you very much to the replay crew. I appreciate you all. Girl, she's high as fuck, allegedly. She's high as fuck. Yeah, so we have Anzac Day is.
She goes on to explain Anzac Day in like the most iconic way that I've ever heard Anzac Day explained. But yeah, that's the pizza shine. And it was after she came back, yeah. So yeah, it does. It looks like it. And the way she was eating the pear, I don't feel like it's pear juice because it was kind of going right in her mouth and it didn't look like an exceptionally juicy pear. Like if she was eating a pear without cutting it up, you might expect pear juice. But she was being a dainty queen and cutting it up. So yeah, I tend to agree. It looks like grease. I don't know why this matters. Pears don't make shine like that. What interesting side quests we go on. All right, my nuggets. I've been live for 4 hours. It was supposed to be 3, and I feel like I've been tricked again. I have too much fun. She cleans her teeth with her tongue, like after having oily food. Blech. Yuck. Yuck. Oh dear. Yeah, okay. I think we're all in agreement that it looks like grease. A bonus hour. I know. I'm not gonna lie. I had so much fun on the 6-hour live stream, but my God, was I exhausted after it. And I started to lose my voice too. So it was super fun, but we're not gonna make a habit of 6-hour live streams. All right, yeah, it sounds like it's bedtime for a lot of people, but thank you so much, everybody that was chatting and lurking, and everybody that sent me in gifted memberships and super chats. I appreciate you all so much. And an extra big thank you to my replay nuggets. I appreciate you all as well. But for now, that is all the clucks I have left to give. Stay golden, my little nuggets, and I'll catch you next time.